Let's mute that until we can get it to where I need it to be. Go to the stream thing. Output. Okay. So then we come here. Check this. Alright, we're doing that. Edit the details here. Live stream. Get rid of this. No, that's fine. Edit this. Change to. Nope, that's not it. Change to. Where'd it go? Okay. Oh, that's why. That's what happened. I forgot how to do this. It's been so long. Oh, man. Alright, now it should show up as the thumbnail I wanted. There it goes. Okay. Wrestling. Alright, let's edit some of these here. Get rid of that. Come on. Get rid of that. Come on. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Come on. Get rid of that. Come on. Oh my gosh. Alright. Sweet Saudi money. Paul Heyman as a tag is a good one. Crown Jewel is a good one. Universal Champion is a good one. Bloodline is a good one. Hurt Busyness is a good one. Who are we getting rid of? Get rid of that. Monster is a good one. Let's get rid of this one. Alright, that should do it there for that. Sports news at the top. How do we do the hashtags? Hashtag WWE. Hashtag Crown Jewel. Hashtag a lot of freaking noise. Hashtag Tribal Chief. Save. It's just the pre-show right now. That's Guanzone. Alright, so it looks like it's getting that together. We can get rid of you. Okay, there we go. Now let's go to the actual stream. So you can see what's going on. Volume down. Like it. like it. I like it. Let's go live. Actually, I should be able to go here and see everything that's going on. Go studio mode. Nope. Got studio mode. I used to be able to do that. I wonder where that went. Anyway. It's been way too long since I've done this. If you are joining, thank you so much for joining. Let's make sure that we like and share as I go on a sharing spree myself, while Kayla Braxton and her amazing titties, like they look pretty damn good, talk about this Queens tournament that nobody seems to care about. No one cares about it. That's how the match ends? That's so stupid. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. That was bad. That was poorly done. Wow, that was terrible. That was awful. That was awful. All right, let's watch Sweet Saudi. Sweet Saudi Money 6. In the mix. In the mix. But does Dewdrop fall into the trap of having made it past Shayna Baszler, who maybe was the most dangerous competitor in the entire tournament? She gets past Shayna Baszler and now has maybe a more beatable opponent in her eyes in Zelina Vega. She cannot go to sleep on Zelina. Zelina is a crafty veteran who desperately... I mean, I'd watch her go to sleep on Zelina at least once. Zelina at least once, you know what I'm saying? I'd watch at least once. All right, let's see here. Let's go to these groups here. UK Women's Champion in Toni Storm. She beats Carmella, former SmackDown Women's Champion, a former Miss Money in the... Oh my! All right. It's not a big deal. Nobody cares. It's not a big deal at all. No one cares. Now here's going to be an interesting thing for me to figure out, or for me to see here, is how many people in my small little corner of YouTube are going to be up and watching this live in the morning time. Like that's gonna be an interesting thing to see, if anybody at all. But let's see. All right, let's spam this here a little bit. Oh, he's hustling. Oh, poor baby. He's trying to get this stupid tournament over. Aw. Oh, that's adorable. You're really trying to put emphasis on this for Xavier Woods, which probably means he's gonna lose. But oh, that's adorable. Look at the little commentary guy trying to put emphasis on this thing that nobody else in the company gives a shit about. I mean at all. It's a nice try. It's a good attempt. We'll see how it goes, but it's a great attempt. I don't think it'll actually work, but you do you, champ. You make that effort. Kayla is wearing the hell out of that top or dress she's got on right now. I don't know if she's trying to stick it to the Saudis who hate women's bodies or whatever, but she is letting them hang right now. She's a distraction. She is a distraction. She's a bit of all right sitting there in that fucking dress or whatever the fuck that is. Could be a shirt, but I'm guessing it's a dress. Oh, let's see. Already 15 minutes in this pre-show. Hopefully. Actually, this seems to be from where I'm standing. This is a fairly fast moving pre-show. Like I normally don't give a shit about the pre-shows, and I still don't. Like that's why I'm doing all this shit while it's going on, because I still don't give a shit about the pre-shows. No one does, and it doesn't. And I'm guessing there won't. Yeah, there might be. Oh, there is a match. Oh, isn't that the tag match? The Usos versus Bloodline. Isn't that gonna be the fucking pre-show shit? Shelty B finally gets back with the best thing that's happened to him in years since World's Greatest Tag Team in ROH, and they put him straight to the goddamn pre-show. You know. Let's see. Goldberg just dropped to his knees in this promo. How the hell is he able to get up? Why are they letting Goldberg get away with fucking claims of attempted murder? Why are they letting him get away with this shit in the promos? Multiple times. Multiple times they're letting Goldberg get away with threats of murder. Like, can we stop? Why? Can anybody double check his shit? The fuck are we doing? Unfortunately, he will be next, and that's the shame. That's the shame that they're sacrificing Bobby Lashley to this old fuck for no reason. The SummerSlam match should have been the end. I know they probably have a contractual thing, and they told Goldberg they were gonna fucking promoters bullshit all the time. Promoters lie to wrestlers all the time. Promoters backtrack all the time. Fucking just backtrack here and give Goldberg some money to sit home with his fucking annoying ass kid. Tell him to give him money to sit home and watch this shit from his lazy boy. Bloody fucking hell. We don't need another Goldberg match, especially in Saudi Arabia. We sure don't. But here we are. Fucking Lashley. They're I can't believe they're fucking sacrificing Lashley to Goldberg again. Like, ugh. Well, I guess they didn't sacrifice him the first time at SummerSlam, but that should have been the end of it. Nobody asked for this match. Nobody wanted this match. Nobody's been clamoring for Goldberg to come back except Goldberg. Like, we don't need this shit. Ugh. We don't need fucking Goldberg in this stupid Saudi show. Avenging his son. I don't give a shit about that little twerp except Goldberg, which is fine. Like, Goldberg's supposed to give a shit about him, but that little fuck's intro into professional wrestling has been as a twerp, has been as a pest. not as a sympathetic character. He's never come in as sympathetic. They cheered when he got put in the Hurt Lock. They cheered when that little twip got put in the Hurt Lock. They enjoyed it, did the crowd. Let's see here. What else do we got going on here? Let's see. A couple more places to promote this thing. Bite your tongue. Bite your freaking tongue. That is your tribal chief. That is your undisputed, reigning Universal Champion. You're talking about there. Why don't you calm down, new guy? All right, let's see here. Yeah. Oh. To the other side. God. She is a distraction. Did you see that little giggle and lean back on the tits hang? Oh my God, Kayla. She knows what she's doing. She knows what she's doing. I wonder if the Saudi prince is losing his mind over this pre-show, or if he's even able to see it. Because she is out there. She is. Who's? What are? We've been following you two for quite some time, so let's take a look back at Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar and how all of this came to be. Wait a minute. Did they just say that it was going to be a no DQ match here on the pre-show and then take it back because they have no interest in it? What? That both of them? What? What are we talking about? Who's booking this shit? What? Fucking can we get any semblance of consistency whatsoever with this fucking show? Like, ugh. Like it is, now it isn't. Why? Why is it is and isn't now? What happened? What happened in those 20 minutes from when you said it was going to be a no DQ match? You said it was going to be. By the way, nobody brought up no DQ match except for you guys. So whose brilliant idea was it to now suddenly not make it a no DQ match? Fuck, who? Can we please have some semblance of some kind of bloody consistency here? Jesus. Mary and Joseph. That's right. That's right, Paul. That's right. Our tribal goddamn chief. That's right, Paul. That's right, Paul.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank my good friend, Paul Heyman. Brock Lesnar is a free agent. Brock Lesnar gets to do whatever Brock Lesnar wants to do.
Roman knows where Paul's allegiance lies. Let's make that clear. Roman knows where Paul's allegiance lies. They're double playing Brock Lesnar is what's happening. They're double-crossing Brock. Brock thinks he's got it well in hand because he's a big dumb farm hick from Minnesota who was so stupid he decided he wanted to live in Canada of all places with snow and trees and snow and snow and snow and snow and moose and snow and snow and snow and snow and sable and snow. That he was too dumb to realize that he was getting played. That he was walking right into the golden hand, the golden glove of our one and only tribal chief. The head of the table. They know. Roman knows where Paul's allegiance lies. Paul knows where his bread is buttered on. He knows. There's a lot more money to be made at the table with the head and the Usos. There's a lot more money to be made there than with Brock. Brock shows up once every 6 months. He knows. Come on. The walrus knows. Cuckoo, cuckoo. He gets it. Paul's smarter than people are giving him credit for. Literally, the only reason I'm watching this stupid thing is because of this match and because of Paul Heyman. Oh, here we go.
Excuse me, Mr. Heyman. First of all, don't do that. Secondly, who are you?
Kevin, we've met before. I was hoping to get a word with you about the monumental Universal Championship match between Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. Will it be a difficult match for you on account of your dueling loyalties to both men?
Okay, I didn't understand a word that you just said to me, and I know that Caleb put you up to this. Let me smart you up. Ask me a relevant question that can provoke an honest answer out of me, please.
Thank you, Paul. Last Friday, is it true that you went over the Universal Championship contract with Brock Lesnar?
You know, before you get fired, which I hope is really, really soon, I'll give you an exclusive. Tonight, at Crown Jewel, I am going to walk down to the ring with the reigning,
Defending undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion Roman Reigns.
and I am going to walk back to the locker room with the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion. Thank you very much.
Again, he didn't say Roman Reigns at the end, though.
Did y'all catch that?
The Roman?
And then he didn't say at the end. I don't know. I've been absolutely baffled by Paul Heyman in many ways, but this one in particular.
I'm baffled by that dress, Kayla. That is, Lord. They could replace the rest of this pay-per-view with just Kayla sitting there in that dress with the girls hanging out like that, and I'd watch Raw if it was 3 hours of that. you might get me to get a fucking cables. You might get me to fork over money. Well, you won't get me to fork over money, but I watch Raw. If it was 2.5 hours of her and the girls, and then a half hour of the Hurt Business, I'd watch Raw. I'd watch it. That'd be a good reason to watch it.
And he also thinks that
Roman Reigns is a smart dude, okay? He's the head of the table for a reason. He is not going to allow a snake into the grass inside his family if he's in the end going to get played internationally across the
That's right.
world for
That's
everyone
right.
to see.
That's right, Rosenberg.
Roman Reigns. Talk about trusting Paul Heyman. I trust Roman Reigns that he's made the right decision.
Look at you. You're actually talking sense.
I also think this. We've seen Brock Lesnar since SummerSlam. What we've seen on his own. But it feels like he's picked up a lot of tricks of the trade from his time together with Paul Heyman. And maybe that time isn't over yet. But I think back to WrestleMania 31 when these two faced off. And the WWE Universe was kind of
They're playing him.
Now, we've seen
They're playing Lesnar.
we've seen the fact that Brock's going, yeah, I'm still working
They're playing Lesnar.
contract thing. And Paul Heyman looks
As much as Brock works better as a heel, Roman right now does not need to be a face. And in all seriousness, Roman right now does not need to be a face. He works at all. Roman needs to stay away from the babyface side of professional wrestling for a long time. He needs to wash that stink off of him. He needs to years as a heel. I mean Ted DiBiase level lengths as a heel. I mean years and years and years and years and years as a heel, so you can wash that stink of succotash off of him before he ever sniffs around being a babyface again. It is way too soon for that to happen. They should not take the belt off Roman right now at all. Now you can try to believe what you want to about Brock's schedule that got leaked. That may or may not mean anything. He's had the belt and taken off for months at a time before. That may or may not mean anything. But all right, Corey, I kind of like that jacket. I'm not gonna lie, kind of like that blazer. Oh, we're starting already. It's only a half hour. We're only a half hour in. I thought we'd have at least another 15 minutes before we got this match. All right. Hail the ones. All hail the ones. They the ones. They the ones. I'm still pushing this little thing. I was out driving. I was out driving earlier. I actually got up at like 3:30 in the fucking morning. That's the one thing about my schedule that's changed with me. That's the one thing about my schedule that's changed with me working out and all other stuff and me switching schedules and stuff. Like even the difference between me working out during the day and working out at night, depending on what day it is, hasn't really changed much. My diet has changed a lot of stuff. I'm waking up earlier and earlier. Like, I woke up at 3:30 and like wasn't really lagging. Like, it's funny, when I was lagging getting out of bed was a couple weeks ago when I was dealing with family shit and not on my schedule like I was before. Like, I was eating normal people shit. I mean, everything's normal people shit, but I was eating like, going out to restaurants and eating, carbs again and shit, and that's when my sleeping got worse. And it's now back to better because I'm back to where I was before. I'm back to being on my grind. I'm back to eating and working out hard. And, I'm going to sleep nice and hard, and I'm waking up and I'm waking up nice and easy. I'm sleeping like a baby, and I'm waking up nice and easy early in the morning. The only difference is if I have to wake up to move my car, that still irks me enough to the point where waking up is hard. We the ones. They the ones. Respect the goddamn bloodline, damn it. Respect the bloodline. Here's the thing, though. I wouldn't mind a title switch here. I would not mind a title switch here. Give something to the Hurt Business. Boost this little rivalry, possibly going into Survivor Series. I would not mind a title switch here. And gives Roman something to bitch about. I would not, and throws people off the scent, depending on what you're gonna do in the main. I would not mind a title change here at all. From a booking standpoint, it's a halfway decent idea. The ones, damn it. Yeah, that's another good point. The fucking Hurt Business, realistically, they need it. He got that. Come on, Kevin Dunn. Don't start doing Kevin Dunn shit. Pin him. Cover him. That was a... Cover him. It's a fucking coverable offense. Cover him. Oh, nice. Pin that man. Nice little combo into the knee lift. I like it. I like it. I like it. You can just cinch up on that. There you go. Nice. Bing! Right into it. Now, mind you, it looked better from the other angle, but still not bad. Not quite the T-bone, but it'll do. Why can't I post in this group? What happened in this group? What happened? Huh. Alright. Interesting. Right now, the Usos seem to be wrestling as the faces. At least at this portion of the match. Cohesion, damn it. Good job. Drag him over. Drag him over. Yeah, there it is. No, the Usos love that move. Oh! Oh, they're going to start with that one? Good. Get that shit out of the way. I don't think the Saudi Arabians... He sure can. I mean, realistically, that was more of a Dragon Whip. Shades of Shelton Benjamin, but... Yeah, they're going as the faces here for some reason. I don't know what he was thinking he was going to do with that one. Maybe a Samoan. Again, I would like to see a win for the Hurt Business here. Oh, right in the chest. Brainbuster! Cedric a little lost there in the sauce, but still had the recuperative powers to make it work. Nice. The angle slam. Pin that man. That's it. Championships have been won with that move, baby. Oh. Nicely done. Get the fuck out of here. Go down, Uso. Whiffed that one. Jesus. Pay dirt. I hate that move, but pay dirt. Pin him. Pin that man. And they went to a went to a replay as details of the production matters. Also, these guys are wrestling at 9 a.m. Like, they probably... You're only supposed to do that on Saturday mornings. Are they allowed to do power bombs in Saudi Arabia? Oh, completely whiffed. Man, they the ones, but Hurt Business should have won this one. They the ones, but Hurt Business should have won it. Hurt Business should have had it. That should have been the Hurt Business. That should have been a win for the Hurt Business. I'm not, I don't like the way that match was booked. The execution near the end was a little sloppy on some parts. I expected a little bit better, a little bit tighter from the participants. But Hurt Business should have got that one. That's disappointing. That should have been Hurt Business's match. Yeah. They the ones, but that should have been Hurt Business's match. I get it. I understand. They are, in fact, the ones, but that should have been Hurt Business's match. From a booking perspective, oh yeah, we gotta watch one of those matches. Not that there's any, like, they're fine, but what's going on, Trevor? What's going on, Fahad? Now, why is it Queen's Crown but King of the Ring? Why isn't it Queen of the Ring? Again, whose brilliant idea is this shit? Like, who's booking this stuff? One thing I did forget to do, though, is make sure this is looking better. Looks a little foggy in there. Maybe that's better. That's what Hell in a Cell is supposed to be. But then they decided to make it a fucking yearly event and ruin it. Still looks a little 1990s Christina Aguilera video, but we're gonna have to go with what we got. Actually, I should have gotten in there with a toothpick, but fuck it. Caleb Braxton must be really, really short. Why was Edge still at the freaking arena? My kingdom for just a little bit of realism in some of this shit. Like just the tiniest bit, the tiniest portion of some realism with my some believability with my professional wrestling. Would you please? Could you at least make the pepperoni pizza fucking? Can you at least make it so that I think that the pepperoni is healthy meat of some kind? You know what I mean? Like, can you at least pretend that the cheese flavoring is cheese? Like, can you at least make the cheese flavoring taste like cheese? You know what I'm saying?
You never feel sympathy for a devil, and that's what we are. So it's fitting that our story ends in hell.
Before my tribal chief comes out, I got to make sure that I'm repping him properly with the gold. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to get the shirt out of the laundry. From the last time I wore it, the head of the table shirt to rep our chief. But, we'll work without it.
A rivalry that started over the Universal Championship. Seth Rollins not happy that Edge got that opportunity to win the belt against Roman Reigns. But the Universal Championship is now long behind us because this one has gotten personal. It's 1-1. We saw Edge defeat Seth Rollins at SummerSlam. We saw Seth Rollins defeat Edge on SmackDown at Madison Square Garden and send him out of the arena on a stretcher. So now my question, Peter, is does Seth Rollins at this point, forget all the Edge like that, has he taken enough from Edge and that playbook and gone to a different level? Yeah, I think he's done it. You really put it well. He's done an unbelievable job playing the game that Edge was famous for playing. And I was at the Garden, sitting right there, sitting behind Beth Phoenix, actually. Oh my God, seeing her experience this, watching her husband go through this, and then it got more personal than that. Because then Seth decides, I'm going to go to Edge's house.
That was awful.
And that was really the ultimate. Didn't that remind you of Edge and John Cena 15 years ago? Like, that was such an Edge move.
Oh, you're not supposed to think about the past, though, Rosenberg.
Right? Edge is leaving for Raw.
Everything is new.
Well, one thing,
How did Vince hire him? It sounds like Rosenberg actually knows something about professional wrestling a little bit. And we all know how much Vince hates people that know anything about professional wrestling, that know anything about the history. Hey, pal, you know anything about wrestling? Yeah, I love wrestling. You're fired. You know anything about wrestling, pal? No, I write for fucking Grey's Anatomy. You're hired.
And now he's saying, let's finish this in Hell in a Cell. The old Edge, I get that. It would make sense to do so. But does it really make sense? Is he thinking with his brain, or is he thinking with his heart and the rage that is inside his heart? It might be.
He's Canadian. He doesn't have a heart.
But it's such a dangerous move here by Ed. I know where he's at in his career. I really don't like giving
Can't afford him out there.
fantastic point. That may not be the best move. You know, this is ultimately a young man's game, and particularly Hell in a Cell. When you talk about the wear and tear that is on Edge's body,
I'll tell you this one other thing. I've for sure have lost weight. My Schwartz ring, Power of the Schwartz, Spaceballs. My Schwartz ring here. Shout outs to Mel Brooks. Doesn't fit. Look, it's loose. It's loose as look. Well, see, look, I'm not even. See, it's on there. Now it's off. It doesn't even fit. Gotta wear it on my middle finger now.
you know, Seth decides to operate. I think it's all.
My ashy ass middle finger. Where's my lotion?
He knows what he's doing. He wants you to think he's so crazy, he's so out of control. But it's all part of Seth Rollins. When he gets in there, he's a competitor. We know that. But he has pushed the buttons of Edge, which is what Edge would have done 10, 15 years ago.
All right, come on, kids.
Or the Undertaker. That's where Seth is. That's very comfortable. But I think we've seen
I fucking put lotion. Anyway.
turn that on.
Maybe it's the weather. It's colder, so ashier. Also, I need to start drinking more water again. Ooh, girl. Girl, girl, girl. And that top.
I think this is the end. I think Edge moves on to Monday Night Raw and tries to start over again and get away from this, and that is why I will be picking Edge.
Looks like she got a patron saint on her necklace there. I don't know which one it is. No, maybe not. Maybe it's just some kind of little charm thing.
Doing, and I think he has been ahead in this game, especially up here and getting Edge to feel all that rage. I think Seth takes this one, takes the rubber match, then he moves on to other things. They're both going to end up on Monday Night Raw, but I do think that the rubber match settles this thing. But neither men, regardless of the outcome, will be.
All right, kids, let's go here.
No, listen, of course I say I always bow my head in respect to the head of the table every time I eat a piece of delicious food and catering with maybe the head of the table. But the reality is, all seriousness, he's just the best he's ever been. And he's actually the absolute best in the world. He has said it recently. I have said it recently. I agree with him. He's on top of his game, and I think he continues to.
Shout outs to CM Punk, I suppose.
I need to see someone beat Roman Reigns before I can believe it's going to happen, because it's the most dominant reign of any championship in WWE history. Because when he gets in there, he'll dominate you with physical attributes. But before that,
Of any in WWE history, you're forgetting Brock's reign of terror a couple years ago, where he completely destroyed the entire roster.
again, until I see someone beat Roman Reigns, hashtag and forever Universal Champion.
We got a few more to get through, not a lot of time left. Let's start with the Snapchat women.
And the reign of terror, although that was interrupted a couple of times.
Man, this has a lot of implications with the moves that we're going to see over the next week post-draft. My heart wants to go with the EST Bianca Belair. She is one of the best stories in WWE today and just someone I admire. However, I think it's still big time back.
Oh, even the graphics have them bundled up.
There's a certain je ne sais quoi, a swag.
Even the graphics have them bundled up.
You think he takes the title over to Raw with her?
I think it's going to be a
I don't like the pic they have for Bianca's face.
look at the match.
They either
I like big time back.
Photoshop the hell out of her, they put a filter on her or something. That doesn't look like her. That looks like they blew up one of her dolls. That doesn't even look like her.
More motivated, as she's saying, better than ever. I think that continues with another victory and retention of the SmackDown Women's Championship.
All right, guys, let's do one more before we close things out and send things over. Goldberg and Bobby Lashley again. No
Ugh.
bars.
Ugh.
Anywhere.
Why are you going to make me do it to my guy Goldberg? I mean, listen, I want to root for Goldberg. Do you understand as a kid what it meant being named Rosenberg? And here there was a champion named Goldberg. I saw him once in Miami when I was 19 years old. He was a regal being. That being said, he's going to lose tonight to Bobby Lashley. And
He should lose, but he won't.
it's back too.
You might want to get
It's
to
Lashley.
security.
He should lose, but they're gonna fucking feed him to Lashley, and that's gonna be a shame. Or they're gonna feed Lashley to him. That's gonna be tragic. That's gonna be absolutely tragic.
Goldberg is, and that is the ring he takes into a no-holds-barred falls count anywhere match. This might be one time.
I know they're gonna do it, and it's gonna be tragic. It's gonna be tragic when they do, but I know that they're going to. I know it's gonna happen.
He defeats.
Like, it's not even a matter of will it happen. It's they're going to, and how is it gonna happen?
The first ever Queen's Crown tournament winner.
Also, they should have given that win to the Hurt Business.
That's the one that's your favorite. One more time. I'll scroll
But whatever.
It's a great sentiment to go out on here.
Okay.
He put on Instagram earlier today, my entire career I've been told to tone it down, don't be my full self. I'm too ridiculous, I don't fit in, just be like everyone else, don't think outside the box. Tonight, I have a chance to show all of those people they were wrong. This is the most important match of my life. I think the three of us, I think it's unanimous.
Everyone's rooting for Xavier. No hyperbole whatsoever in those statements.
All right, thanks everybody for tuning
Watch WWE not give it to Xavier Woods. Just because everybody wants it, watch them not give it to him.
in Arabia. WWE Crown Jewel starts right now.
Watch them not give it to Xavier Woods. Also, it doesn't matter. Like, that's the freaking problem. is that King of the Ring does not matter to WWE. King of the Ring matters more to fans who saw it in its heyday 20 plus years ago than it matters to WWE. It doesn't matter to Vince McMahon at all. He hates it. That's why he's buried the concept ever since. It's not his baby. He doesn't care for it. It doesn't matter to Vince McMahon at all. He hates it. That's why he's buried the concept ever since. They had to wear t-shirts. I bet you, oh my God, are they going to have to wear, are the girls going to have to wear t-shirts again tonight? Oh, the fucking hypocrisy and stupidity of them doing this show every year. Other than the money. Like, we all know it's just for the money. But bloody hell is it bad. No one cares except for him and his son. No one likes that little twerp except for him and his son. And I'm guessing that Goldberg doesn't even really like him. He just has to take care of him. Ugh. I still hate the new Hell in a Cell. And it hasn't been new for years. Hurry it up. Please and thank you. Had me stop driving, come here and do this live stream at 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock in the goddamn morning. Most people haven't even had breakfast yet. All because Paul Heyman might do something interesting tonight. That's really it. It's all based on Paul Heyman. Didn't they force people to go to this show? First time? Like, at least the first couple of times they had it? Wasn't it like a mandate that you had to go? Or is that Korea I'm thinking about? Really? A flying carpet? Is that not insensitive? Are we're starting with the flying carpet? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you allowed to have that graphic? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. I don't know if that graphic is allowed or not. Yeah, it's probably because you don't know if you're going to be able to leave the country, Byron. It hasn't been that structure all 50 times. It's been a structure. 50 times. 50! They've had 50 of them. 50 since 1997. Alright, I guess that's about 2 per year. Since then. About 2 per year since 97. If this is the 50th time, do some quick math here. 50th time. Hold on. Let's do some real math here. 2021 minus 1997 equals 24 years. So 50, I think I was about right. Divided by 24 equals a little over 2. 2.1 per year. Technically, that's 1 per year too many. You really only need to do 1 per year. But you also have to remember WWE used to do them a couple times a year. They started throwing the Hell in a Cell concept away early on. Fucking with that Undertaker Boss Man match that had no heat to it, that they just threw that stipulation in just because they had the stupid prop. The Hell in a Cell was on a Raw in '98, right after the King of the Ring one, where Foley in his book, one of his books, talks about how he hurt himself more doing a safer bump off of that match because he was still healing from the other match. So to be fair, they threw away and bastardized the Hell in a Cell concept many times over before they ever made it its own pay-per-view.
Sympathy for a devil, and that's what we are. So it's fitting that our story ends in hell in a cell. I have spent more time in that cell. I know I am better than Edge in every single.
See, here's part of the issue with you bringing somebody else's family into it, especially when you know that the other person has a so it's 2 matches, 2 no holds barred matches that involve somebody doing something to somebody's family. 2. This one and the Lashley Oldberg match on the same card, same show. All right, get this shit over with. Lest we forget Seth's last time in Hell in a Cell. Again, are you allowed to say and do all that in Saudi Arabia? Pretty sure they already got that. Why are there camels there? For what? For what? Tucked off to the side of the stage where nobody in the arena can see them. For what? For his entrance? For his entrance? Is that why? Why were there... Oh, they brought the female ref in and she's covered all the way up. Sleeves all blacked out. Why is the female referee in charge of Hell in a Cell against two men? If this is supposed to be the most dangerous match in WWE history, or arguably the most dangerous match, the second most dangerous match behind Elimination Chamber, which is all padded up now. What are the camels doing? Why are the camels there? Who are the camels for? You had to have animal wranglers for that. You had to pay people for that. You had to feed them and clean up after them. You had to walk them. Who's that for? Who the fuck is that for? Back to the female referee. Why do you have the female referee involved in the second most dangerous match in WWE history? Oh, there's a woman down there. There's a blonde woman. There's a couple women in the front row. They aren't all hijabbed up. Although the first one I saw looked like she was American, which I don't think matters to them. Although she might have been with somebody's family. Who are the fucking camels for? Sure, show them again. You bought them. You might as well. You might as fucking well. You spent the money. Hey, Surreal, you seem a little turned up, even though you got up early. What are you drinking on? Well, I'm drinking, just a little Bacardi, just a little Bacardi and mixer. You know what I'm saying? Just a little Bacardi and mixer. Ain't Bacardi and cola. They get the job done, but it ain't them. Although I should have. I gotta get rid of that fucking cola. I've had that shit forever, and only as a mixer because I don't really drink. Like even when I was drinking soda, cola wasn't my favorite. Really? With The Undertaker, right? Right. Hey, Michael Cole mentioned the referee's name. We might actually get to know who these referees are now. I think that's the first time I've heard WWE mention a referee's name in a long time. I used to know all the referees' names. Fucking Timmy White, Earl Hebner, fucking Mike Chioda, Joey Marella. We used to know all their names. I think Jack Doan was one of them. We used to know all their names. I got Timmy White's autograph from WrestleMania 21. Saw him coming from the hotel that was right down the street from Staples Center. Like, I was excited to get a referee's autograph because he was Timmy White and I knew who he was and I'd seen him on TV for years. Really, since I started watching wrestling. Wow, that looked like nothing happened to him. Nice big boot, though. Nice little shine here from Edge. What's with Rollins' wrist? Is it like casted up? Is that like part of his new repertoire or something like that? It looks like he's wrapped and taped it. Oh, I think that's supposed to. What's that supposed to be? Is that supposed to be part of his? Is that his gimmick now? What's with the wrist? Looks like he's got toilet paper wrapped around his wrist for no reason. It looks like he's got. It looks like he taped up his wrist all the way and then like started trying to unravel it or something like that. I don't know. It just doesn't look right. Looks weird. Looks like he's got like a wrist guard on that's he's had for 20, 30 years. I suppose let me turn this down. We know how litigious WWE can be sometimes. Edge now tossing Rollins back into the ring, and he's got some evil intentions in mind. Does the ultimate opportunist. He's looking for some toys of some kind, and the chairman of the board has found his weapon of choice. His favorite of all the toys. Execution! Pin him! Pin him! That's the end of the match! Pin him! That's your fit. He kicks out in less than 2? Get the fuck out of here. I know it's Hell in a Cell, and I know you shouldn't have done that move that fast. Get the fuck out of here. He shouldn't have hit that move. He shouldn't have hit that move at that point in the match. That was his finish at one point. Oh, is that what it's called? The Glasgow Grin? Unfortunately, Rollins is known for removing superstars' eyes. Sloppily done, but hit anyway. Well, not sloppily done, but it wasn't tight. Oh, shit. Nice baseball slide drop kick. By the way, you're starting a show with a Hell in a Cell match. You're starting the show with a Hell in a Cell match. They are starting this show with a Hell in a Cell match. I really don't know who booked this shit. I hope the only reason they're doing that is because it's going to end in a roll-up in 2 minutes. Good, fortunate camera angle there on the baseball slide. Edge to Seth Rollins into the cell. Out of nowhere, boom. Connects and Seth's entire side and head crashing up against the Devil's not favorite playground, but his second favorite playground at least, Hell in a Cell. Edge now with the hair of Seth Rollins, Irish whip now into the corner. Oh, and a spear right in the corner. We used to call that a gore back in the day, but a spear right in the corner from Edge. Edge got to be careful with those. We all know his career was shortened in part because of them. Seth Rollins now fighting back. He's got the chair in hand, and Edge with a chair shot right to the back. Chair in hand and chair on back of Edge. The Canadian as the Architect now surveying his territory and figuring out a blueprint for a win here in the cell in Saudi Arabia. Chair shot after chair shot against the back of Edge. Seth Rollins now looking in disdain at this crowd. As infidel referee with no headgear checks in on Edge. Edge telling her he's still in it. But again, Hell in a Cell, no disqualifications, no countouts, obviously. Meaning a concerto is the equivalent of a wrist lock as far as the referee is concerned in this matchup. Seth with the... Oh, he got tripped up by Edge. Took a little bit too much time to the Architect. Edge now going for the crossface. Going for the crippling crossface. Shades of his former tag team championship partner from some 15 plus years ago. Seth Rollins reaching for the ropes. Realistically, it shouldn't do anything, as the referee can't disqualify. And she's saying she can't. Oh, he wasn't going for the ropes. He was going for that piece of the chair right across the face of Edge, just barely missing his eye. But definitely got him on the cheekbone, and that can knock your equilibrium off a little bit. Edge maybe checking in there, making sure it didn't... Oh, shades of ECW with that chair toss discus punch. Seth Rollins now going up to the top rope. Edge in prone position. Seth Rollins, the Architect, will fly. Frog splash right on the middle of Edge's torso. 1, 2, hook of the leg. It only got a 2 count. Seth Rollins now thinking to himself, what must I do? Now he's going into the mode now. And you see this with premium athletes, as you see the replay over there on the right of the frog splash. You see that with premium athletes where they know they have their opponent down, where they think they've got some momentum brewing. And now what they're thinking is, what's the next step? What can I do to build on this, to capitalize on this momentum that I have here? Just a straight right punch to Edge's head to keep him down for a little bit, at least while Seth Rollins figures out his next step. And now Seth Rollins going to the toy chest, looking for something to pull out and play with here. And I think he's found it. And Edge isn't exactly the master of these, but he's gone through quite enough of them to understand the physics of body on wood. Seth Rollins has something in mind here, but he's got to set a few things up. Edge is a few meters away from the table. He set it up outside the ring, not inside. Going right at the eye of Edge here, which I believe was damaged at least a little bit from a grazing shot towards the eye. Looked like it nailed more towards the cheekbone, but it may have got some orbital issues in there anyway. Powerbomb. Oh, Seth Rollins is going to try to powerbomb him from there. Great strength by Seth Rollins, the CrossFit god. Going for the unprettier. The unprettier on Edge in the middle of the ring, and he's got it. He's got it. Shades of Edge's brother Christian. Hook of the outside leg. Only he gets a 2 count. Does that maneuver. Seth Rollins still has not figured out how to get Edge towards the table on the outside. At this point, it may be academic. He may not be thinking about that too much. Edge muttering something under his breath that we weren't supposed to see on camera, but did because our cameraman and our director is who it is. Although, to be fair, Kevin Dunn must not be in Saudi Arabia because you're not getting all the shortcuts, all the quick cuts that we usually get with these WWE events. Seth Rollins now looking maybe again for another frog splash. No, he's going up to the top rope the other way. He could be thinking of a moonsault in this position. Edge crawling not quite in a position. He's not in at all! And Seth Rollins goes flying through the table that he set up on the outside. Referee, seeing that Seth Rollins is still alive, that's all she's checking, is to make sure he's still alive. Whether he can still compete in the match doesn't matter. Edge very quickly. That's nothing but instinct. After catching an unprettier, that's nothing but instinct. Championships have been won with the unprettier. That's nothing but instinct. And now Edge has the daunting task of lifting the dead weight of 220 some odd pounds of Seth Rollins back into the ring to get the pinfall. You can do whatever you want on the outside, but pin or submission has to take place inside the ring. Edge now picking up Seth Rollins. Again, the dead weight of the Architect, rolling him towards the middle. Hook of the outside leg. Both legs, that could do it, but an instinctual kick out from Seth Rollins. Edge pushing Seth Rollins right in that cage, right in that table. And now Edge, seemingly drunkenly, stumbling around the ringside area, looking for stairs. Edge no stranger to these as well. And those are not light, ladies and gentlemen. Those are probably 200 pounds apiece. Couple hundred, 100 pounds at least apiece. Those are pretty big and unwieldy. But Edge, familiar enough to be able to move it around right to where he wants it, right in the middle of the ring. Seth Rollins may not know where he is at this point, but Edge does, as Edge could be looking for something here. Who knows what? Oh, Seth now. Oh, execution! Oh, the Edge-O-Matic. Stupid name for a move. Stupid name for a stupid move. Right there on the stairs, and that could do it right there. If Edge could roll Seth off the stairs to pin him, that could do it. That move is really stupid, but he's done. He nailed the back of his head against those steel steps. That could be enough to knock anybody out under normal circumstances. But you also have to remember, in a Hell in a Cell match, these guys, they knew what they were getting into with this Hell in a Cell match. It's a different kind of psych up for a match like this. It's a different kind of training for a match like this. You're not training like you normally would for a contest, because this is not a contest. This is a fight. This is a battle to essentially the death here. And Edge with an elbow drop with the chair. And that seemingly minimal impact was still Edge's entire body on a steel chair, on Seth's body, on steel steps. Hook of the outside leg, not a great hook, and that's how you let Seth Rollins sneak out the back door there. Not enough leverage on that right shoulder of Seth Rollins to keep it from coming up out of the pinfall attempt. I think for Edge to have gotten the most out of that maneuver, he needed to hit that a little bit higher up. He needed Seth Rollins' face in that chair, and he got more of his body than he did his face. So Seth Rollins was able to absorb the pain, not be knocked out, and roll out of the kick out there. Oh, going for the spear, caught a whiffing kick right to the beard of Edge, but going for the pedigree, and he nails it. And championships have been won and lost with that maneuver. World Championships. Seth Rollins now over for the cover. Rolls Edge over. Hook of the outside leg. That's a good hook. But again, Edge's left shoulder able to roll off the mat. Edge and Seth Rollins now. This is the point where you got to dig absolutely deep. Kudos to our director there for pulling away from Edge, giving instructions to Seth Rollins there, or talking trash if we're talking in kayfabe. Seth Rollins now got to crawl to his feet. Edge now got to get off his back to make sure he's not in a pinning position, and he does. Seth Rollins now back to his feet. He's the first one up. Edge now to his knees. He's the last one up, and this may be the issue here for him. Curb stop, looking for it. He's not going to get it. Buckle bomb to Seth Rollins of all people. Oh, spear right to the middle of the ring. Can Edge capitalize? Hook of the outside leg. Hook of both legs. It only gets a 2 count. Somehow, championships won and lost with that maneuver as well. Seth Rollins able to roll out of that one. And Edge looking like he cannot believe that Seth Rollins did not stay down for that spear. This is gut check time. Again, this is what I was talking about. It's a different kind of training. It's a different kind of mental capacity you have to get into for a match like this, for a hardcore match like this. You're not looking necessarily for a win. You understand that pain is going to be a part of it. You get acquainted with pain. You become friends with pain. You understand pain to a different level than you do under a normal match circumstance. So these guys are able to dig just a little bit deeper. This different kind of psyche. You don't want to stay in that psyche. It can drive you crazy, and that's why most guys don't stay in that psyche. These guys have to get there. They have to stay there for long periods of time before the match ever starts, and both these men are in that mind space. Both these men understand what they're going to have to absorb, not just to win, but just to survive, just to make it through with any semblance of your faculties from the second most dangerous match in all of professional wrestling, the Hell in a Cell, and now Edge has a ladder. He is very famous for jumping off and falling off of these things. Again, his career was partially shortened because of these things. And if there ever was a match to be sponsored by the Home Depot, this was it. We all know the Home Depot, right to the head. The Home Depot theme plays at the beginning of 2K20 on occasion. And that headshot with that ladder, as legal as a wrist lock. As legal as a wrist lock. Right across the skull of Seth Rollins. You see the laceration on his left bicep. Edge now going to that level. Again, that mental level that I was talking about these wrestlers have to get into. Edge is now in that headspace. It's all about punishment to Seth Rollins. Although it refell back on him, as did the ladder. Punishment given as your opponent, as well as punishment taken. That's what Edge is feeling right now, as Seth Rollins is now in control and back on his feet, and the ladder is back on Edge. We have gone past now. Both men had to go past that stage where they're looking for a win. They're no longer looking for a win now. Now they're looking to punish. Now they're looking to maim. Now they're looking to injure. Now they're looking to end the career of their opponent, and Seth Rollins might just do it here. Setting that table up, and again, the referee here, about as useful as something that's not very useful. Referee, all the referee is there to do is two things. A, to count the pinfall or submission, and B, to show that Saudi Arabia isn't entirely sexist to women, even though they made her cover up her sexy, sexy arms. Has anyone ever been turned on by forearms? Like, is that a big thing in the Middle Eastern community? Like, I wonder, is that a fetish for Middle Eastern guys? If you're a Middle Eastern guys, Fahad, can you bring some perspective here? Is that a thing with Middle Eastern guys that they're turned on by forearms of women? Because if it is. Like, and is it any forearms? Like, do they have to be, like, hairy? I would imagine, because a lot of you women aren't allowed to even really show a lot of the skin, so that there's not a lot of shaving. Like, are hairy forearms a thing? If it is, I got some El Pollo Loco drive-thrus you need to drive through, because, whew, man, every single girl seems to work at the El Pollo Loco drive-thru has hairy forearms. I don't know what it is. But anyway, like, is that really a big thing? Like, you see her sexy ass forearm? The only time I've ever seen a forearm used to indicate any kind of attractiveness whatsoever was in the movie Ray, when they explained how Ray would find the sexy women and he would feel their forearms and feel if they were fat or not. Like, that's the only that's the only time. And I am into the kink scene. I am into the sex scene. I am into all kinds of she's holding the fucking ladder. I'm into all kinds of let go of the ladder. Let go of the ladder. Let go of the, if it's too dangerous, don't do the fucking spot. And it's not too dangerous. All they're doing is a fucking suplex. You can let go of the ladder, lady. Let go of the ladder and stop showing her holding the ladder. Ah! Stop showing her holding the fucking ladder. Stop showing her holding the fucking ladder. They did not need the referee holding the ladder. First off, that's a relatively safe spot. Second of all, it's in the corner. So the ladder, even if the ladder moved, it wasn't going to move that much because it was in the fucking corner. It wasn't going to move that much. Jesus fucking, it wasn't going to tip the fuck over. The rope, the bottom ropes are right underneath it. The position, you didn't need her holding, I almost broke these fucking things. You didn't need her holding the goddamn ladder. Oh, that drives me crazy. Because arguably my favorite type of match is a ladder match. I understand ladders in professional wrestling. And it drives me fucking batshit goddamn insane when I see somebody, when I see a fucking referee helping the goddamn wrestlers by holding the goddamn ladder. You don't need to hold the goddamn ladder. Stop holding the goddamn ladders. Ugh. Holding the ladder is the equivalent of fucking seeing the girl in a magic act pull her legs through the fucking box so that you're not actually sawing her in half. Motherfucker, I hate that shit. And you don't have to do it. You certainly didn't have to do it there. That was not a particularly dangerous spot. They could have pulled that shit off. Even if the ladder moved, it would have been fine. Ugh. God fucking damn it. 0 out of 5 stars for this matchup for that fucking ladder spot. And this match was boring to fucking begin with. I was trying to bring some life into it by doing the goddamn commentary. But they fucking pissed me off with that fucking her holding the fucking ladder spot. God fucking damn it. I hate it when they do that shit. Fuck. I don't give a shit what he's doing here. Oh, curb stop with a chain around my foot. Fuck you. Fuck you. You cost me $10,000 on 25 words or less. Fuck you. Fuck out of here. This is a better idea in his head than it probably will be with execution, by the way. The execution of this will probably be shit. He's going to kick him. So Edge's face should be busted open, and it's not. How's Edge's face not busted? Give your fucking forehead to it. Crack. Take the fucking blade. Oh, got him right across the jaw. All right. I'll take that. I'll take that. I was going to say, Edge isn't going to get up. Get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! Ugh! You know what? Now I really do understand them trying to link these two together. Because you know what? Sometimes, because you know what? They kind of think alike. Seth and Edge kind of think alike in that they're good at what they do, but sometimes they add one too many fucking things. Sometimes there's some shit in their heads that they think is better than it actually is in execution. And that was another one of those fucking times. Because he kicked you in the face with a chain around his foot, which actually seemed to work better than I thought it would in my head. Looking at this shit, you should be knocked the fuck out. And he immediately gets up and then kicks him in the face without a chain on his foot. Wrap this shit up, please. Go home. Go the fuck home. End it. Go home. Y'all motherfuckers need to go the fuck home. Go home. Go home. Go home. Just go home. Just go home. Go the fuck. Oh. Go home. Go home. By the way, that wrench, there's no reason for that wrench to have fucking tape on it other than Seth Rollins is gonna eat it. There's no reason for that to happen other than Seth is gonna eat it. Con ladder toe. Wow, what a shitty curb stomp. End this match already, please. Thank you. Fuck. Bloody fucking hell. This shit really started falling apart at the end. And stop thanking him. Thank him when you get to the back. You hate this guy. You hate him. You hate him. Ugh. Ugh. Fucking ugh. Fucking ugh. That should have been the end. But okay, they dug a little deeper. Fine. He shouldn't have got up as fast as he did off of that. That wasn't as good as he thought it would be. His foot slipped. Whatever beard oil Seth Rollins has on, I don't know if he gave special attention to Becky in the back, but his foot slipped. Fuck it. Bloody fucking hell. Bloody fucking hell. Can you believe this shit? All right, wrap this match up. Hey, Shadrack. What's going on, brother? Message was redacted real quick. Kind of fell apart. Oh, drop to my knees. Oh, others say I see clearly. Everything has come to light in a broken dream. Yo, we got 87 more matches to go. We got 8,000 more matches to go. Can you hurry this? Can you hurry it up? Can you shoot to the fucking video package you want to shoot to? Meanwhile, Solid Monster, whose wrestling podcast I followed, Instant Classic. What the fuck? Is anybody watching the same match I was watching? Jesus Christ. Jim Ross might have skin cancer. What the fuck is happening on wrestling Twitter right now? I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Am I not live? Pretty sure I'm live. All right.
Here comes the EST of WWE. The fastest, the quickest, the brightest, everything you could potentially want in a superstar and more.
I'm the BEST, and that ain't up for debate. I was always the EST. I got a foot scholarship at the University of Tennessee, a Division I school in the toughest conference in the whole country. After I graduated, I went to the WWE Performance Center, and I proved I was the best. I have a legacy that I carry with me every time I step in the ring. But when the bell goes ding, I'm just focused on creating my own history.
The EST of WWE is now the BEST.
Knowing that title is so important to me, it's a responsibility that I take so seriously.
Come on.
I am proud to be an Australian. That's who I am. That's what I'm about, and that's what I'll continue to be.
The future is so bright for Bianca Belair. And we will see Bianca Belair in action later on tonight in the triple threat match for the SmackDown Women's Championship. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. this moment.
I'm just gonna talk to him later. We're gonna figure it out.
You still don't get me. You still don't get me. Listen. Listen now. You are nothing. And to me, it's a real shame. It is so disappointing to see how Mustafa Ali has handled this situation. Why? Because you weren't happy with the progress of Mansoor. You're not happy with the fact that Mansoor isn't listening to every direction you have. The only disappointment in this entire story is Mansoor. Ali gave Mansoor the opportunity of a lifetime. Originally hailing from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia.
Sorry, just talking shit to somebody on Twitter. The Camels are still there. Who gives a shit about these? Are they gonna sit there the entire 3 fucking hours? Wait, actually, that's a good question. I wonder if they're gonna be there during the match. I wonder if they're there during the matches, or if they only bring them out for the entrances and then move them. What's the point of the Camels? What's the point of the Camels? I want to know what the point is of the Camels. Anyway, here's Mansoor versus Mustafa Ali, who has gone on to say that his proceeds from this match will go to charity. His crown jewel check will go to charity. I didn't hear what charity it would go to, or charities it would go to. Huh. I suppose that is true. I don't think 2 Muslim has ever gone. You're right. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I think that's true. Wow. How is Little Nate still there? I thought they got rid of all the referees last year. How is Charles Robinson still with this company? They got rid of everybody. They got rid of Chioda. They got rid of Mike Chioda. Mike Chioda has been there for 87 years and they got rid of Mike Chioda. How did Little Nate stick around? Whose dick is he sucking? Got an elbow tie up here. Mansoor to Ali. Pull the hair by Ali. Going for the Irish whip. Got blocked into the headlock. Headlock takeover now by Mansoor. Mansoor now in firm control. Almost firm control. Hair pull there by Ali. Trying to get a little bit of leverage here. Making sure his shoulders are not down as referee Charles Robinson, a.k.a. Little Nate. Again with the hair pull, but only as a distraction to get the leg and the arm is Ali. Arm wringer now in full control here. A little chain wrestling back and forth here between these two athletes. Try to bring this thing back down to the basics. And honestly, that's the best thing for these guys to do. You're in the scenario, the best thing for them to do, don't try to go out there and outflash everything immediately. Bring it back to the basics. Reset the whole show. Reset the show. Basic wrestling, chain wrestling, basics. Couple of hair pulls, couple of chain moves, basics. Knee in the jaw on the arm lock, basics. Basics, basics, basics. Reset the whole shit. Don't try to outflash what you just saw. Basics, basics, basics. Nice. Nice little 6 feint kick into the arm drag there. Oh, into the... He had him for a cover. Why did... I mean, that's a little bit of inexperience there. He's trying to be a little flashy. Instead of sticking with the pin that he already had, he got up and hit a standing moonsault into another pin, which he absolutely wasn't going to get. But he could have got the surprise roll up there and gotten out of here with a quick win on the experienced former Cruiserweight champion. But instead, Ali now resetting to the outside. Rear waist lock. Almost into a takeover. Now into a takeover by Mansoor. Again, Ali is very focused on Mansoor's follicles as a point of escape or... Oh, there's a Solid Monster sounds off sign in fucking Saudi Arabia. Holy shit, Solid Monster's in Saudi Arabia. Holy shit. Oh, nice! Instead of tripping the foot, he tripped the apron. Nice little maneuver there by Ali. Little style points for Ali on the leaving of the ring part. He didn't have to leave like that, but he did, and it helped him get the neck snap, the toss down onto Mansoor. Tosses him right back under the ring. He wants to get this done in the middle there. Oh. Nice little roll up there, and Ali with the camel clutch. Everybody should be cheering. Oh, Mansoor's got to tap out here. It's the camel clutch of Saudi Arabia. You can't get out of this. The most deadly move in all of Saudi Arabia right now. The camel clutch. It's over. It's over right now. Humbled him. It's over right now. You can't get out of this. It's over. Oh my God, he's getting out of the camel clutch. The whole place should be going crazy. Everybody should be losing their mind right now for the camel clutch. How are they not going crazy for the camel clutch? How are they not going crazy for the camel clutch? Motherfuckers are disrespecting the camel clutch in Saudi Arabia? How can he do that? They got camels right on the outside. The camels are right there. Disrespectful to the camels at the entranceway. Go over the suplex now. Ali. Off the bounce back from the apron. Oh, from the corner rather into a tornado DDT. Spiked Mansoor. Hook of the outside leg. Again, not enough pressure on those shoulders. Ali. Sometimes it's pivotal to stack your opponent to put more weight and more pressure on their shoulders to make it harder for them to kick out or roll out of a maneuver like that. Mansoor was a little bit stunned there. He was looking for he caught the head fake. Did him from Ali, and still caught the tornado DDT. Mansoor now looking to keep his streak alive at these events. As Ali, again, back to the basics, just stomping him in the corner, taunting him, kicking him right in the chest, taking the wind right out of him. Right across his lungs. And again, right across the lungs. It's hard to breathe when you're kicked in the chest. Can Ali, and again, but he took a little bit too much time. Mansoor now with the leg. Ali trying to get out of it. He can't get out of it. He can't get his foot loose. Except for right now, right hand by Mansoor. And again, he's fired up right now. Irish whip now, going east to west, reverse now by Ali. Kick right to the arm. And a step up Enziguri, but he didn't step up for it. He just kicked him right in the inverted atomic drop into a spine buster. Shades a double A on the spine buster there. Nice combination by the young Mansoor. And Mansoor now feeling it as Ali is looking for an exit plan here. He's looking to escape. He's on the tarmac here, hoping this plane takes off for him to get back home. Unfortunately, it won't. Stop right to the midsection. Punches firing off. His little Nate's in the corner. They're trying to get Mansoor to calm down to get him off of there. Oh, big kick right to the face of Mansoor here. Oh, what a lariat. What a clothesline there, and Ali instinctively, maybe not so much instinctively, rolling out of the ring. I think Ali knew in his heart of hearts he needed an escape plan. He needed to get out of there. And he caught Mansoor as he was coming in off of that running dive. That tope suicida, as we see here, get on the right side. He caught him. Nice drop kick. One-legged right to the chest. That was all it took to at least get him off of him. 450, no. Moved out of the way there. Belly to belly into the corner. Calves caught right against the turnbuckle. Mansoor now, with something in his eyes, thinking to himself, what must he do to put away the former Cruiserweight champion Ali? Mansoor now up to the top rope, looking around now. Don't take too much of your time. If you're going to do it, do it. Moonsault, and he nails it. But I think his neck may be bothering him a little bit off of the impact. Look at the outside leg. Got to cover. As we see that young lady who is... Oh! He got caught. He got caught. Mansoor is caught. He's caught in the lockdown. Mansoor is caught. Ali's got that carotid artery on both sides. Squeezed here as Mansoor is looking for the ropes. He's looking for any kind of relief here. He's looking for the Michelin Man. He's looking for the Shell Answer Man right now. Oh, he's fading. He's starting to fade. You see his eyes? He's starting to fade now. Mansoor could be fading. Mansoor could be going down. No, he's not. Digging a little bit deeper, and he got the ropes. And it counts in this match. He got the ropes. Ali's got a break by the count of 5. He takes 3.5 seconds to do it. Some would say he should have taken all 4.5 seconds to do it. But boom, you see that moonsault there. And Ali now, thinking he may have the answer. He could be going to the top rope here, as Mansoor is still in a primed position. Ali going all the way to the top rope now. He's eyeing him. Who knows what he has in mind here? Maybe a drop kick of some kind. No, flip! He was going for the body. I thought he was going for the head. He was going for that 450 splash across the draped neck of Mansoor. Doesn't get it. Oh! Reverse neck breaker, spinning springboard into the ring, and he got it. And the crown jewel streak is still alive for Mansoor. I wonder what the Camels think. Way to get out of the way there by Mansoor. Perfect timing there by Mansoor. If Mansoor wins Money in the Bank, he should try to cash in here at Crown Jewel. He can't lose. Who the hell is this? What creative wrestler is this? What creative character is this? What creative character is this? The Arab Ninja? What creative character is this? Aladdin Donatello? What creative character is this? A la Raphael? What creative character is this? Oh, there's Camels on the other side, too, for no reason whatsoever.
sources didn't have any information today? I got great service today, okay? It's busy. This is one of the strangest things I've ever looked. What a goodness.
This is Ernie the cat lad. Somebody call my mama. He turned to a Muslim. Who the fuck is this guy? He does not look like he knows what he's doing, by the way. Whoever he is, he got busted open at some point. Right across the eyebrow.
Guys, you know what this is? This is Tarek Hamdi. He's a silver medalist karate player from Saudi Arabia.
Oh.
Silver medal in Tokyo.
Thanks, Michael Cole, because I sure as fuck didn't know who the fuck this guy... Oh, he's a silver medalist in karate. Who the fuck knows anything about karate in 2021? If you have any kind of skills, you're in fucking UFC at this point. Who the fuck knows anything about karate? Well, he caught him right at the top of his hairline. Okay. I guess the Saudi people know who the fuck he is. I sure as fuck don't. Never heard of him. Wait, he's only a red belt? Isn't black belt the top belt? He grazed his temple and knocked him down. Okay. Okay, sure, I guess. Now again, just because it doesn't mean anything to us Americans doesn't mean it doesn't mean anything to anybody. But I don't think anybody in America knows who the fuck that guy is. And also, they're playing to a certain crowd, so it makes sense, right? You do a little hometown something, you know what I mean? Like, regardless of how much it makes sense to Americans, we're not the only country in the world, we're not the only country watching this, and we're not the country that's hosting this. So I guess suppose it makes sense. Alright. Fine, whatever. A word. A word. A word. NXT is bringing back Spin the Wheel, Make the Deal. NXT is bringing back Spin the Wheel, Make the Deal. Is Little Cheatham gonna come back too? What the fuck? Oh god, I hate wrestling sometimes. I fucking hate wrestling sometimes. Oh my god. Fucking spin the wheel, make the deal. That's what the fuck we're doing? Bloody hell, spin the wheel, make the deal. Doesn't even talk about the stupid fucking Susan G. Komen people. And the pink ribbon mafia. That doesn't actually help breast cancer. See, it's interesting. It's interesting that the companies that still work with them, that still work with fucking Susan G. Komen, I would imagine that part of this was on Susan G. Komen's part. There's probably, I'm sure there's somebody who's incredibly intelligent on the Susan G. Komen staff to make it so that they knew that they couldn't still go this exact same way that they used to go. So they pulled back on some of the shit that they did. They pulled back on some of the spending that they were doing in certain aspects. You know what I mean? Like the NFL, like some of the players still wear pink, but it ain't pink all over the fucking place. the ropes here aren't pink all fucking month for WWE. You know what I mean? They're pulling back on the image a little bit, and it seems like now they're starting to pull forward a little bit. So they haven't completely ended their partnership with this scam of a fucking company that's Sujin G. Komen. Quote me on that shit. Sujin G. Komen is a fucking scam. Stop giving your money to that shit. But they pulled back, and then it looks like they're starting to pull forward a little bit more with the shit. Some of the shit has died down on Sujin G. Komen, but understand, Sujin G. Komen is a fucking scam. Don't stop giving your money to Sujin G. Komen. Stop it. Stop it. All right, let's move on. And also, but this helps them because now Saudi Arabia seems like they actually give a damn about their women because they brought out some girls in fucking tarps with pink fucking costume belts. Oh, they're so progressive. I'm on the Jericho cruise instead of watching Crown Jewel. I'm excited. I don't know how much better the Jericho cruise is than this. But you're on a cruise. Brother, you're on a cruise and you're enjoying life and good for you. Make sure you don't get the Rona. Don't let anybody cough on you unless she's a wrestling nerd girl and that's your kink. No kink shaming here. Don't let anybody cough on you. Sanitize everything, including whatever wrestling nerd girl you end up in your room with, and have a great fucking time, brother. Enjoy yourself. So far, there really hasn't been too much to write home about on this show. I was expecting big things out of the Usos. Fucking Hurt Business match, and it disappointed me a bit, especially at the end. It just kind of fell apart at the end. Fucking Cedric missed some cues, and everybody else seemed to be a little off after that. But all right, we got this tag match next. Let's see where that goes. Yep. I forgot how dope AJ Styles is. They don't want none. With the form of strength, bad enough to feel the pain. Ain't nobody breaking this redneck. Boom, boom, boo. Ooh, 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 ooh. They don't want none. You looking scared. Don't really want none. Almost does not look like he's out there to wrestle. They don't want none. Don't really want none. With the form of strength. AJ was fired up with that shit. He bounced all the way back to the middle. And it's interesting. This little run here with Omos has been, but seriously, have fun, Kyle. Enjoy yourself. This little run with Omos here is really a a show in how good AJ Styles is. Because he's carrying the whole fucking team. Like, he's the Haku of this team. He really is. And almost is the battered, bruised Andre, about to retire Andre the Giant of this team. God, I hate those belts. Ugh. The fatness of the straps at the end and the fucking Velcro looks so bad. Riddle don't want none. Michael Cole doesn't drink at all, Corey. He drinks warm milk. Was it? We've had camels out there the whole fucking time. For no goddamn reason. Maybe Orton shouldn't be behind the camel. Yeah, start walking a little bit. Yeah. Or it's like, maybe I shouldn't be back here. Maybe I should be on the side at least a little bit. Actually, he's headlined WrestleMania multiple times. Wait, hasn't he? See, there was 30, right? He was supposed to headline 21, but by the time they actually got there, they changed the plans. They realized it wasn't going to go. He could conceivably have headlined 25, except it was Undertaker versus Shawn time. Oh, I don't think they headlined. Those belts look terrible. Those belts look awful. Oh, there's the CG Snake again. Straight out of 1995. How can we not get better graphics than that fucking 25 years after... fucking 25 years after the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers movie? How can we not get better graphics than that? Or, and here's an idea, don't do that shit at all. But what do I know? I just have common fucking sense. Oh, he even has RK Bro on the back of his shit. Does Orton. Those belts are not good looking. Ugh! Ugh! That whole thing looks like shit. With the fucking Roman gladiator heads. And they're made of dimes. Ugh. That whole thing just looks fucking terrible. Like, making it silver doesn't necessarily kill it for me. Although, realistically, I would rather the tag belts be gold. And if you're going to have a secondary belt be silver, that makes more sense. So that the championship is gold. Unless you're going to go overboard and make it platinum or diamond. But there's a tier system for this shit. Anyway, back to the match. Nice kicks there in the corner. Riddle to AJ. Irish whip now to the corner. Reversed now by AJ onto Riddle. Up and over goes Riddle. Oh, and a kick right to the chest of AJ Styles to start things off for RK Bro. Front face lock backs him into the corner. Here comes the Viper, Randy Orton. Aiming right for one of AJ's kids' birthdays on his ribs. Stupid fucking tattoo that is. Hello? 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 3 hello limit. Thank you for calling. And almost in his favorite position there on the corner while AJ Styles does the work. Boot to the midsection now. European uppercut goes Randy Orton to AJ Styles. And a stomp on the leg. And we could... No, we're not. We are? We're not. We are! Garvin Stomp coming up. Nope. Very slow version is Randy Orton. Yeah, now we're doing it. Now we're doing the Garvin Stomp. There it is. And something tells me Randy Orton didn't exactly come to work tonight. And the knee, or the laces of the boots rather, right across the face, and the referee should get in there. That is an illegal maneuver. Look at this. Step up moon. Oh, corkscrew. Orton to Riddle to AJ. Hook of the outside leg and only gets a 1.5 count. Long 1.5 count. As Riddle now goes for the gut wrench. Look at this power here. Gut wrench airplane spin. Riddle to AJ. Get ready to fly into a suplex. And he put him right there, right at almost his feet. And AJ Styles now has to consider whether he can continue to go or whether he wants to bring the big man in to play cleanup. And the big man is in. Feature the big man, says former World Heavyweight Champion Kevin Nash in multiple platforms. As all of almost is over 7 feet, pounces essentially on Matt Riddle, or rather Riddle pounces at him and gets pushed all the way back. Orton now seething a little bit here. Viper looking ready to strike on the back of Omos here, but it doesn't happen. Look at that scoop slam that was gonna happen. Riddle with the quickness to be able to scoop right on out of there. And Randy Orton now with a little bit more of a methodical nature than his affable tag team partner, young Matthew Riddle. Randall Keith now eyeing the massive Omos, and almost firing back on him. He almost wanted to do sort of an Undertaker type stare back at him. He's been looking at, Omos has been studying a little bit of tape. I don't know how much of professional wrestling he actually understands or knows, but he's been looking at a little bit of tape there. And has gone out the window there with that shoulder block. It's bowling shoe ugly, but anything is effective when you're that size. You don't have to be pretty. You're not looking for a lot of Hurricane Ranas from a man like Omos. You're not looking for a lot of tilt-to-whirl backbreakers from this guy. Some tornado DDTs. Very basic. Keep things very basic with a guy that size, because the basics with a guy that size are more effective than they are with a normal man, Snake Eyes, to the Viper. And that could either energize him or should be the end of the Viper there. And the size right across the other shitty tattoo of the opponent there, Randy Orton, right across the ribs. Why do people get tattoos on their ribs? Such a terrible place to get them. Unless you're going to get everything done, leave that shit alone. If you're just gonna scratch across your side for no goddamn reason, leave it alone. It's a terrible. It's probably the worst decision Randy Orton and AJ Styles have ever made in their lives. Speaking of shitty tattoos, The Rock's Brahma Bull adaptation is just terrible. It's just awful. The design, at least. Like, the execution is fine, I suppose, but the design is shit. Anyway, Randy Orton now, right hands on AJ Styles, the phenomenal one. Barely still on his feet. Not anymore off of that insane drop kick right to the mush of Randy Orton. Hook of the outside leg, only gets 2 count though. And that 2 count though, the kick out, the energy you have to exert to get a 200-pound man off of you after you've just been kicked right in the mustache is a lot for a lot of people. AJ Styles giving instructions to his giant, saying, I want to finish him off. And you see there the trapezius muscle getting worked over. That nerve hold, that Tongan death hold. And again, a very basic maneuver, but one that has been effective for former world heavyweight champions, including the late, great Yokozuna. A thumb right to the eye, though, has been effective for a lot more guys, and Randy Orton hits it with insane accuracy as Orton comes into the ring, flipping and flying Pele kick to AJ Styles. Kip up by Riddle. Almost is to the outside again. Forearm shot. Forearm shot. Riddle is a house of fire in there. Forearm shot again. Looking for the suplex. Connects into the middle of the ring as AJ Styles. He could go for a cover here, but he doesn't. He just said he goes for a kick. Misses. Oh, goes for a moonsault. Misses. Hits the senton. Does Matthew Riddle, and a kick that he was looking for a couple of minutes ago. Connects. Hook of the outside leg. Only gets a 2 count as AJ rolls the shoulder up. And Matt Riddle now is looking for something to put away AJ Styles. He's got almost to the outside, which is exactly where he wanted him. On top of the shoulders, not for long. Ducks underneath does AJ. There's a Pele kick. Hit perhaps even better than Matt Riddle's from the phenomenal one AJ Styles hit phenomenally. Now looking for the Styles Clash. Doesn't get it. Rolls all the way up to the powerbomb position. Back to his feet. Matthew Riddle with the strikes. Misses the kick. Does AJ Styles. Strikes of his own. Back elbow. Oh, gets the high knee from Matt Riddle. And a tag to the Viper. AJ Styles now on his knees. Kick to the midsection. And AJ Styles kicked right into almost. I wonder if that counts as a tag. Power slam by Randy Orton. That was contact on contact. Partner to partner. That could conceivably count as a tag, but the referee not counting it. Here comes Omos. And Riddle now with the foot of Omos, kicking Riddle away. AJ with the drape across the ropes there. Phenomenal. No, regular forearm. Bounces Orton back in position for the phenomenal forearm into the RKO. Orton saw it coming. Not going to go for the cover here. Here comes Riddle. Floating bro. Look at the outside leg, and we got ourselves a tag team that retains their ugly, ugly championships in RK Bro. It wasn't completely out of nowhere. I kind of saw it coming. But fine. Easy match for Orton. Collects the paycheck. And again, you're not trying to out impress anybody at this point. You're trying to bring the crowd slowly back up from the Hell in a Cell that they started the fucking show with. So sure. Is that kid wearing an Aladdin shirt? Are you allowed to do that in Saudi Arabia? That seems racist. Randy Orton doing a little cheesy Saturday morning wrestling there, but that's good. That's fine. Fuck it. Why not? It's a Thursday morning. And again, you're not headlining right now. You're just making money. You're just making. He just bought himself a new car with the check that he's gonna get off of this fucking show.
SmackDown Women's Champion, the man, Becky Lynch.
And she's wearing a t-shirt too. They're wearing t-shirts. They made them wear t-shirts. They're making them wear t-shirts. First off, Becky Lynch with the Dwayne Wayne glasses. Good for her.
We go all the way back to the old country. You finally get your big opportunity, your big moment, an exclusive with big comebacks, and you want to talk about Sasha Banks cheating her way to a victory. You think I'm worried about momentum? You ask Esther. Ask Esther about momentum. She was on the one of a lifetime before I punched her in the face at SummerSlam. Momentum only means that it hurts a lot more once you hit a brick wall. Not a brick wall, Kevin.
But in a triple threat, you could lose your title without being pinned or submitted.
I am aware, Kevin. I know how a triple threat works.
Triple threat.
I know that either of those can weasel their way to give the people a historical match once again. Let either of those fools take my title and you're going to be paying attention. So tonight, it's time for the champ to remind everyone just who the hell I am.
All right. Nice little commercial here for me to go and powder my nose. I'll be back. All right. Entertain yourselves.
Universal Champion. Friday Night SmackDown. Live tomorrow night, 8/7 Central. Only on Fox. They're bold. Inspiring. Powerful. WWE official championships. Feel like a champion. And so much more. Today only, Black Friday pricing on championship titles and tees. Only at WWEshop.com.
Right here, right now, up for grabs. Built here, built tough, built to last. Only addition, I can never subtract. That's how I like to do math. I blast off.
Bred to be a champion.
I am a franchise player. I am a genuine superstar. And what I do in this ring is sacred.
Arguably the most impressive resume of accolades in all of WWE. Charlotte is a 3-time, it's a 7-time all-time women's champion. The most in WWE history.
Hit 'em with the 1-2. I'ma have to show you. I am a giant. I won't be defiant. I will rise again.
Please welcome WWE star Charlotte Flair.
Let the game begin.
Let the game begin.
No one compares to me. You see my greatness.
All right. So next match we got on this show, the women's match. Ray.
You know, Corey, moments ago, Becky Lynch talked about momentum. I think an argument can be made that all three of these women have momentum tonight. We know Charlotte Flair, the reigning Raw Women's Champion, has been drafted to Friday Night SmackDown. Monday Night Raw could be left without a Women's Champion. I cannot wait for this one. This is going to be massive.
Listen to this horse shit from Chris Jericho. Not sure what a cosplay competition is, Eric, but WWE market share has definitely been decreased by AEW to the point whenever they force themselves into real hand-to-hand competition with us. Most recently, last Friday, they lost. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now and keep wrestling. Wasn't that loss just in like a specific demographic versus like the full-on number? Because wasn't the full-on number just what the full-on fucking number was? Shut up, Jericho. Yeah, go ahead and shut up. And again, they are, in fact, making them wear t-shirts. Boy, oh boy, how progressive the Saudis are. But at least they're allowing them to take off their head wraps. Fully clothed, no sleeves. Again, I need to understand. Is there a forearm fetish? Is there a forearm fetish in the Arab world? I gotta go. Hold on, let me Google this. Is there a forearm fetish with Arab men? Sexual fetishes? Nope. Include forearm, motherfucker. Include forearm. Immodesty. Immodest modesty. Otter men. Is there a forearm fetish? Forearm porn is a real thing, apparently. So no one have an arm fetish. It's got, well, that's armpit. That guy likes Piper Niven. Her theme sucks, too. Her theme sucks. I really am getting Bertha Faye vibes off of this shit. I really am just getting Bertha Faye vibes. Methinks Piper Niven doesn't really want to be there. Piper doesn't seem to really want to be there. Piper seems to be in sort of, Jesus Christ, look at the differential. Zelina Vega is tiny. She is a blip. Holy shit. Holy shit. Zelina is fucking I knew she was tiny. But compared to Piper, she is a blip. In t-shirts. This looks like a fucking practice match. This looks like a fucking practice match. And it shouldn't be, because I know both these girls have athleticism and are accomplished wrestlers. But it looks like a goddamn practice match. She didn't have the grip for a good sunset. This looks like a goddamn practice match. And Piper looks like she doesn't give a shit, because that sledge was lackadaisical. Has Piper put on weight since I remember seeing her? Or is it the shirt? Like has she, stopped caring? Has she gotten to Nia Jax levels? Or am I going crazy? Nice tilt-a-whirl DDT. Would have been more believable had she not wiped the hair away from her mouth or face or whatever, but alright. Nicely done. Nicely done. Huge hook of the leg. Looking for a dragon sleeper here. And she got it. She's got the other side of her hand hooked behind her back for a little different torque than most people normally get. Most people, they normally grip it in front of them. Zelina gripped it from behind. Dewdrop. What the fuck was wrong with Piper Niven? Yeah, this is definitely looking like a practice match. Not a bad practice match, but a practice match. I expect more out of these women. Particularly Piper. Piper's looking sluggish. At least in this match, she's looking sluggish. I'm not calling her Dewdrop. Piper needs to come back up on the come up here. Piper needs to get some kind of charge in her. And Zelina needs to move from this shit because she's been staring at her too long. Exactly. Codebreaker. Championships unfortunately been won with that fucking move. Nice little psychology there about the time and energy it's going to take Zelina to move Dewdrop around. Nice side slam. A lot of body on body there. Piper to Zelina. She had nice. That was a nice cover. Got a leg across the arm too. That was a nice cover. Piper needs to suck it up. Piper is sucking wind right now. Although she seemed to be going into this with not a lot of energy to begin with, though. Nice senton. Look at the outside leg. Not a lot of body on body that time. Certainly got a 2 count out of it. Piper's flower is coming out of her hair. Dewdrop. What a fucking name. This is what Zelina was going for. Oh, the Rey Mysterio move. Are we believing that on a girl from a girl that size to a girl that size? Is that what we're believing? Is that what we're believing? Is that what we're believing? From a girl that size to a girl that size, is that what we're believing? I personally find that a tad hard to believe. But okay. Fine. At least the match is over. You know, Surreal? It feels like you've been yawning a lot. It feels like you're not exactly yourself. Maybe you should do something for that. You're right. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Excuse my voice. Maybe I should. I said maybe I should. I said maybe. I said maybe I should. What? This is the coronation? Get the oh my god, this is so lame. And the t-shirt makes it even worse. Ah! Also, the King and Queen tournament doesn't matter if it's just fucking, if it's not a one-night tournament. You fucked the whole thing up. Anyway. And again, why couldn't it be called Queen of the Ring? Why is it Queen's Crown? Why couldn't it be called Queen of the fucking Ring? Who booked this shit? Who made these fucking decisions? Ugh. You know what? You know what? Fucking getting hungry. I'm gonna go make me some food while they're talking about this horse shit. Fucking Queen's Crown. I got your crown fucking hanging. Fucking Queen's Crown. Fuck out of here with that horse shit. You know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's the... Are we doing... Okay, fine. Get this shit out of the way, too. This is another... This really is the get this shit out of the way match. This really is the just fucking end it match. Zelina Vega wins the Queen's Crown Catastrophe in 5 minutes, 51 seconds. By far the longest match of the tournament. Happy for her, but this whole thing should have been so much better. Yes, on many levels, Solid Monster. On many levels. Change the name to Queen of the Ring. One night tourney. Longer matches. And an actual destination and goal for the winner. But God knows WWE can't have a fucking goal for the winner. Somebody put, your dad died in 9/11. We will ignore this in New York, but we'll make you queen in a XXX t-shirt in Saudi Arabia after a year-long losing streak. Right, exactly. No! God damn. Hurry up! End this shit! End this shit! This shit better be 2 minutes, including entrances. This shit better be 2 minutes, including entrances, and get the fuck out of here. Let's fucking go home. Let's just go home with this shit. Just go home with this horse shit, please. Falls count anywhere. Ugh! As Corny would say, lazy booking. Lazy booking. Oh yeah, MVP still injured. There are the camels again. Why are the camels there? I don't understand. Again, you spent the money on the camels. You might as well fucking use them. But bloody hell. Bloody hell, man. Bloody fucking hell. There's a long road to get to this Paul. This Paul Heyman turn better be amazing. This Paul Heyman turn better be goddamn phenomenal. Bum ba da dum bum. Bum ba da dum bum. Bum ba da dum bum. Oh, look at this. NIH admits U.S.-funded gain of function in Wuhan despite Fauci's denials. Huh. We won't get into that, though. We won't get into that. Oh, there's an Adam Pacitti sign in Saudi Arabia, too, somebody said. Oh, yeah, because... Alright. Let's get this shit over with. Hurry this up. Does the Crown Prince know that Goldberg is Jewish? Like, I keep wondering why he allows him to go to these events. And did he bring his son? Did he bring... Jesus, look at the gray hair on his chest. Did he bring some... He's limping already! He's limping already! He hasn't done anything and he's limping! He hasn't done anything and he's limping! He hasn't done a damn thing and he's limping already! Fucking hasn't done shit yet and is already limping. And is already limping. fucking Oldberg. The man is barely in the fucking ring and is already limping. Another referee naming here. Good. End it quick. End it right now. End it fast. End it fast. Go down. That's a chain fist. Go down, Goldberg. Go down. Go fucking down, old man. Take the goddamn bump off the surprise chained fist. Hello? Hello? Oh, Goldberg's busted. Goldberg's lacerated already. Where'd the chain go? Goldberg's lacerated. Chad Patton needs to get the gloves out. Goldberg's lacerated. Lashley looking for something. He saw a table, didn't want that. A chair will do. He didn't want the table. He could have got the table. He didn't want the table. Fine. End this match already. Send Goldberg back fucking home. All right, oh, there's a chair there that he didn't want to use, but now he's going to use the table. All right, let's see if we can try to bring some interest into this shit. Lashley on to Goldberg now, stomping on the leg of Oldberg. That heavily braced left leg of Oldberg. As Oldberg now just grabbing a hold of any part of Lashley he can get his hands on to try to stop the assault. It does not work, as Lashley now, with the table set up in the corner, I would imagine, for some devious antics to Goldberg here. And oh, there's a chop block! Again to that injured, heavily braced left leg of Bill Oldberg. As Oldberg now looking for something, having issues with standing, and that's where Lashley wants him. You don't want an upward mobile Goldberg in any state, whether young or old. That's where injuries happen. And now Lashley possibly thinking of Pillmanization here on Oldberg. Doesn't have that in exactly the way it normally goes. But looking, just applying pressure now. The fulcrum of the chair across the heavily braced knee of Oldberg, and hopefully this could do it here for Oldberg as far as Lashley is concerned. Lashley now again with the chair caught in that heavily braced knee of Goldberg. Lashley now going up to the first rope. A little bit of elevation and bounce just to go right back down on that knee, that ankle, those tendons, those muscles of that left leg of Goldberg, who again, if you notice as he was walking down to the ring, was already walking with a bit of a limp, a noticeable limp here. And also, with age, how much longer can some of these matches for Goldberg go? He won his last championship based on the speed of the match. His last couple, based on the speed of the match. The short amount of time. Oh! And Lashley went for the spear. Goldberg just able to scoot out of the way there. Trying to get some feeling back into that leg. Not even necessarily feeling. I'm sure he feels every bit of this. He's trying to get some circulation, some better circulation in there. Trying to knock some things back into place. His patella may have come a bit disjointed. As Goldberg now sets up in the opposite corner of Lashley. Does he have the speed and velocity for a spear? He does! Goldberg is going to try to lift the 300-plus pound almighty one up for a jackhammer. The last time in Saudi Arabia, he tried to pick up a 300-plus pounder. It didn't go so well. Lashley allowing it to go as good as it possibly could. And now Goldberg having trouble with his gloves as we go back to the replay here. Goldberg now again having trouble with those MMA gloves he normally wears. Goldberg tossing Lashley to the outside. Lashley seemingly in no man's land after that spear and that jackhammer. Goldberg's brace getting caught on the apron there as well as his equilibrium. You got to think that just standing is a chore for this man. 50-plus years old, going for a spear again, and got it through the barricade to the timekeeper's position. And again, threatening deletion on the almighty one is Goldberg. But Goldberg looking for something, can't find exactly what he's looking for on this particular exchange. There's something he has in mind. He's looking for something. This may be the best thing for Lashley right now is the... Uh-oh. There are the stairs. We saw those used a little bit earlier from former champion and Hall of Famer Edge. Instead, Goldberg now going right back after the Almighty, tearing apart that timekeeper's position. Lashley now feeling the barricade. On his way over to the announce table, face first. And that ain't balsa wood. That's fine pine. Lashley just met face first. Goldberg now with Lashley. Again into the barricade face first. Goldberg now taking his time. Some of that could be his mental state. A lot of that could be his physical state with one bad wheel, heavily braced, as well as his age. Goldberg making Lashley kiss the ring steps. The referee now finally getting some gloves on. Even though Goldberg started bleeding about 20 minutes ago. Goldberg now with the steel steps overhead. Some 100-plus pounds across Bobby Lashley. Oh, no, Lashley's moved. Lashley's gone. Lashley wisely getting out of the way of those steel steps coming crashing down across the back of his head and back. Lashley looking for an escape here as he crawls away from the really wreckage out here on the ringside area. Meanwhile, Goldberg is still going to stalk the man. Bobby stumbling away from Bill. Bobby stumbling away from Billy as Billy in no hurry to get to Lashley. He understands. And Lashley, again, I think, is taking off. Lashley, he's got a nice little distance away from himself. He's taking off here. Oh, and it's the Hurt Business. The boys are back. Goldberg. Oh, Shelton Benjamin ate a foot. Cedric ate a backdrop. That's another reason they should have given Hurt Business the tag team championships. Man. Lashley fed for that real early. And Goldberg gave it to him real late. This match is way longer than it needs to be. Go home. Go home. Go home. This match should not be this long. Go the fuck home. Go home. Oh, he's going to spear him off over by the camels. He is going to spear him off onto a crash pad, an air pad over by the camels. 1, 2, fine. Ugh. Fine. Ugh. I made peace with that a long time ago. Fine. Not the best booked of matches, but, you know, fucking predictable at this point. Hopefully we don't have to see Goldberg again for a long fucking time. And as bad as that was for the Hurt Business and Bobby Lashley in terms of fucking credibility and booking, etc., it was fucking predictable. Please go home, and please stay home, Goldberg. Please fucking stay home. Just fucking stay home. Fuck. Just stay home. Fine. Now go home and stay home for fucking ever, Goldberg. Jesus. Retire already. Fuck. Enough. Jesus Christ. Enough of this shit. He didn't break Bobby Lashley's neck on the jackhammer. Good for him. Boy, oh boy, what an achievement. Go the fuck home already. Fucking go home already. God damn. I hope his son is finally happy. Go fuck home. I know we're not doing that now. I know we're not doing this now. I know we're not doing this now. I know we're not. I know we're not. I know we're not doing this right now. I know this isn't the next match. I know it's not. You still got a women's match to do. You still got King of the Ring to crown. I know this is not the next match. This is the whole ass main event. I know they're about to do another backstage segment or something. All right, King of the Ring. Do this horse shit. Again. All the talk about, oh, Xavier Woods, King of the Ring. No one cares except Xavier Woods. No one. Vince doesn't give a shit. Whatever quote-unquote fake-ass booking committee and writers don't give a shit. The only person who gives a shit is Xavier Woods. And I get it. I like King of the Ring too. From 20 years ago. If he's a heel, he should stop doing that though. Terrible format. Awful, awful format. All right, Xavier Woods. I know you care a lot about this. No one else in the company cares. Timing fucking matters. Actually, this probably is one of the most important matches of Xavier's career. Is his chance to be seen by himself, standing alone. I mean, I know that was your dream as a kid. My dream as a kid was to sleep with Lita. Like, shit happens though, bro. Also, again, there should be a one-night tournament. And why? Again, we got the female ref in there, who I'm shocked was even allowed to make the trip, but all right. Balor's looking toned. His midsection is looking right now. All right, let's see what these guys do. Here's the thing about Xavier. Xavier is a very talented guy. I think what may have knocked him to the background for New Day, or a lot of it, was his injury. He was injured for a significant portion of the New Day's rise, which made the spotlight go on Kofi and Biggie more than on him. By the way, if WWE acknowledges Kings of the Ring's existence, they love to bring about Austin 316. But they never talk about how Austin, after winning King of the Ring, wasn't on a pay-per-view for months after that. And when he was on the free-for-all, which is the precursor to the kickoff show. And didn't get any kind of shine until Bret Hart stood up for him and said, I want to wrestle this guy at Survivor Series of that year. So, there was a whole ass 5-month period where they didn't do shit with Stone Cold. But, you know, they want to talk about Austin 316. Nice basement dropkick. He tapped him right on the forehead. Also, they don't like talking about how they buried King Ass, Billy Gunn, after his win. They love to bury that one. That King of the Ring always gets buried. Now, by the way, King of the Ring 99 was not a great King of the Ring. But many people attribute that to just Billy Gunn. It wasn't Billy Gunn. How they booked Billy Gunn after that. Billy Gunn, I was a proponent of Billy Gunn winning King of the Ring that year. He should have. How they booked him after the win was atrocious. It was like they were trying to bury them. It was like they were trying to bury him. It's like they were pretending that they were giving him favors. Oh, we're going to give you The Rock. We're going to let The Rock bury you on the microphone. Awful. Awful, awful, awful. Then after that, we got Kurt Angle, who at the time was really starting to turn up in terms of his wrestling ability. Then we had Edge, then Brock, then they killed it for years because they hated it. The idea, they didn't like it. Nice. I needed that food, by the way. I haven't eaten in hours, so I needed that fucking food. Now, ideally, on paper, if you would have booked this tournament properly, and if you would have a plan for the winner, ideally, Xavier Woods would be a good candidate for it. He's in the ring against a former champion, the first Universal Champion. You let him get the win in a hard-fought contest that extends around the 15-minute mark to give him more of the rub, regardless of all his outside the ring shit in terms of wanting to be king of the ring. Give it to him and kind of makes him as a singles competitor, if you know what you're doing. And then you have him go on after that to have some impressive rivalries and impressive wins. What's going to happen, though, regardless of who wins this match, is King of the Ring going to be forgotten about by this time next month. None of it's going to matter. Also, you would have it as a one-night tournament instead of having the finals. I hate it when they do that shit. That shit doesn't count. That's why I don't count Booker T as a king of the ring. He's King Booker, but I don't count him as king of the ring because that shit was not in a one-night tournament. Nice. 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 Good little exchange there. I wish the referees didn't check on the wrestlers like that every time. You don't have to do that. Oh, nice fireman's carry. Elbows his way out. Does Finn Balor. Pounding on the side of the head of Xavier Woods. Into a Dragon Sleeper. Doesn't have it completely locked. Looking for the 1916. Inside cradle. Small package. Ankles locked. He didn't keep the ankles locked, though. They were locked for just a second. Didn't keep them locked. Oh, Xavier doesn't have the curved boot anymore. He doesn't have the Munchkin boot. Or at least not here. I wonder if he took the Munchkin boot off because he was in Saudi Arabia and thought it'd be insensitive. Big uppercut, not Munchkin boot, but the Iron Sheik boot. I wonder if he thought it would be insensitive to do it in Saudi Arabia. Tiger uppercut. My ass, it was a tiger uppercut. That was an open hand slap. He wanted it to be a tiger uppercut. Superplex coming up. Connects. Rolls over. He does hold the arm down underneath the body of Finn Balor and only gets 2 count, though. Not quite as good as a hook of the leg, but it is a good component of a good pin. Had nice of him to have the wherewithal to do that, as you see him with the tights of the New Day in the form of the Fugees from their legendary album, The Score. back in the 90s. Woods now going up to the top rope. What's it going to be here? Walking across, elbow. Oh, went for the elbow, got the knees up. Did Finn Balor hook at the outside leg on Xavier Woods? It only gets a 2 count, a long 2 count. But Finn Balor's in his zone now. He's coming for it. There's a sling blade, running sling blade, hit excellently well by Finn Balor, eyeing up Xavier Woods. Shotgun drop kick right to the chest of Xavier Woods now. And Xavier Woods is in a place of disrepair as Finn Balor goes up to the top rope, looking for the Gracie's Coop. Oh, missed. Xavier Woods now, Mahistral. Hook of the leg. Only gets a 2 count. Nice kick. Right to the side of the head. Does the Enziguri. Kick to the midsection. Xavier Woods now. With Finn Balor. Oh, front. Almost Falcon Arrow. I think he tried to get his knees up. Xavier Woods going to the top floor. Haberdashery, men's ties. Walking across. There's the elbow. Hook of the outside leg. 2, 3. Got him right in, dead in the middle. Again, this would be a moment that I would enjoy, because again, I like Xavier Woods, and this was a good match. But no one gives a shit about the King of the Ring. Here's the problem. No one cares. The WWE has made it readily apparent that Vince McMahon does not give fuck number 1 about the King of the Ring crown. He's not going to do anything with this. None of this matters. None of this is going to matter in the future. The fact that Xavier Woods even won this stupid match will be forgotten about in a month or 2. It won't matter. None of this will matter. That's the problem. None of it matters. None of it fucking matters. It's like sleeping with Marilyn Monroe now. Like, what does it matter? What does it fucking matter? Or better, actually, a better fucking point is just like sleeping with Aaliyah now. None of it matters. It's been dead for 20 years. What the fuck does it prove that you got to sleep with it now? It doesn't do anything for you. No one cares at this point. It's been dead and gone for 20 years. They've proved that they don't give a shit about it this entire fucking time. Like, this seems like great for you and your childhood ego, but here's the problem. Your adult mind should tell you that it doesn't fucking matter. Fireworks be damned. It doesn't fucking matter. They don't fucking care. You are not Owen Hart. They don't fucking care. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Now that they've cut back to the announcers, it doesn't matter anymore. It's all over. Literally, that's it. It's all over. It doesn't fucking matter anymore. It doesn't fucking matter anymore. They're moving on. They're moving on. If King of the Ring mattered, it would be at the end of the night of a one-night tournament. It would be the main event of a one-night tournament at the end of the night, like it was in 94, like it was in 93, like it was in 95. Actually, it wasn't in 95, I don't think. But it doesn't matter anymore. That's the whole fucking point. It doesn't goddamn matter. They don't give a shit. They don't give shit number one. I think it was in 2002 too. They don't give it gives fuck number one about King of the Ring. It doesn't fucking matter about King of the Ring. It's in the middle of the fucking show is King of the Ring. It doesn't goddamn matter. It doesn't goddamn matter. It doesn't goddamn matter. It does not goddamn matter. I wish it did. I love King of the Ring. I wish it did. I talked about my favorite King of the Ring of all time is 1994. I have a video up on it. The worst King of the Ring of all time is 1995. But it does not fucking matter that Xavier Woods just won King of the Ring. It doesn't. I wish it did. In a perfect world, it would. But it doesn't. For many reasons. It doesn't offer you a championship opportunity in a world full of championship title shots. I know Vince hates that phrase. In a world full of title shots. You can get a title shot just for going out there while somebody's cutting a promo. You can get a title shot in Money in the Bank. You can get a title shot for winning another match. You can get a title shot for bumping into somebody backstage. You can get a title shot for winning the Royal Rumble. You can get a title shot for any myriad of other fucking things. But it doesn't guarantee a title shot. The only time it only guaranteed a title shot twice. Twice in the entire history it only guaranteed a title shot. 95 and 2002. And that was it. It doesn't fucking matter. I really wish it did. But unfortunately it doesn't. I wholeheartedly wish that King of the Ring they proved how little these tournaments matter with the Queen of the Ring, Queen's crown. It doesn't goddamn matter. They don't care. They don't care, Xavier. Not as much as you do. They don't care. I wish they did. For your sake. But they don't. They really, really don't. It's a damn shame. It's a sin and a shame. But they don't care. They couldn't care less. They could not care less. You know why I know they couldn't care less? Because they wouldn't have even done either of the fucking tournaments had you not bugged the shit out of them enough for them to even do it. But you didn't bother to bug them enough to make sure that it meant anything after the tournament was over. They gave you this fucking tournament to keep you under contract for another year. They gave you this tournament to placate you. They didn't give a shit. It didn't cost them any more money. Oh, he's not sticking the sword in the stage to let it fall to the side. Word? I didn't know that shit was underneath all that shit. Alright, this match might actually be good because the guys in it are good. Big E versus Drew. Yes, but can they coexist? But can they coexist? But can they coexist? I mean, Big E's gonna win this thing, but oh, Jesus Christ. Are they doing a SmackDown Live tomorrow? Like maniacs? Starting tomorrow. Are they going full-time live tomorrow? Like goddamn insane people? All right, let's see what Big E can do here in this match against McIntyre. This should be a decent match. I like both these guys. So we have Suhan in there. Hello, Suhan. What's going on, baby? How are you enjoying this? Crown Jewel Thursday. As I'm watching live here on the West Coast. Big E versus Drew McIntyre. Drew has probably about 6 inches on Big E. Weight-wise, they're probably close to even. Closer to even than you would think. Both guys have a lot of strength and power on their side. That collar and elbow tie-up ended in a tie. This one ends in a headlock by the WWE Champion Big E. Irish whip now, west to east. Shoulder block, neither man goes down. Again, the height of Drew McIntyre doesn't necessarily make up for the mass that both guys share. Another big shoulder block. Both guys stand on their feet, this time from Drew McIntyre to Big E again. Knuckle lock into a kick off into a headlock now from the former WWE champion, Drew McIntyre, as he gets pushed off into an up and over there by Big E. Shoulder block, and Big E goes down this time. Gain momentum there. Arm drag. One-armed version from the chosen one, Drew McIntyre, as he goes to work now on the arm and a little bit of the neck and jaw of Big E with the extension there on the arm bar. Big E, though, reaching back into the arm drag. Drop down, leapfrog. Big back elbow from Big E. And now Big E looking to capitalize at least a little bit here. Drew McIntyre still caught up in the ropes. Big E now clubbing across the chest. That's going to take at least some of the air out of the Scotsman. All those shots across the well-developed pectoral muscles. And McIntyre very wisely and easily rolling out of the way into a belly-to-belly on the Big E on the outside. And sometimes it takes a maneuver like that to change the course of momentum in a match early on. And if you can build upon that, you can get yourself another championship reign. And that's what Drew McIntyre is looking to do here against the power of positivity in Big E. Got control of the head and neck now. Face right into the turnbuckle there as right hand shots, straight jabs, illegal punches, but in the corner. But the referee's going to allow it in a championship type environment. Knife edge chop, blocked on the other shot. Here comes Big E now with the right hands of his own. Irish whip now, west to east, reverse into side Russian leg sweep by Drew McIntyre, but he keeps it locked in into a roll up. Looking for a quick one right there and a kick out by Big E, and going right back to that arm, head, and neck, jaw and neck of Big E. He's looking, Drew McIntyre, to add a little bit of pain to Big E's positivity. He's looking to wear the big man down. Drew McIntyre's girth and size is a little bit different proportion than Big E's. Big E is a little bit shorter guy with the similar weight, a little bit stockier, a little bit harder for him to move all that girth around as he tries to fight his way out of that lock, and he does, into a spine buster. What a floating spine buster. Jackknife pin there, legs all the way wide, only gets a 2 count. Does Drew McIntyre on Big E. Nicely done here as you see the replay here. Nice jumping spine buster. Big floating maneuver there. Drew McIntyre, 6'5", 265. Putting all that weight down. And again, chop right across the chest of Big E, who's 5'11", 285. So while Drew McIntyre has half a foot, Big E has about 20 pounds. Again, the differential is a little bit different. More muscle on Big E, but more height on Drew McIntyre. That leverage is going to come into play here on those big belly-to-belly suplexes. And there's a side one, the overhead belly-to-bellies. Drew McIntyre had the risk of landing on his head and neck as Big E going for the hip swivel there. See, that's what happens. He gets off his square. He gets off his purpose. He goes, big man from Scotland. And again, there's a difference. When you have more weight on a smaller frame, it's harder to move around. It's harder to power. Think of it as a car having to go uphill. Some cars are better at it than others. Side belly to belly there by onto Drew McIntyre. Running the ropes here is Big E. Big splash, middle of the ring. Hook of the outside leg. 1, 2, and only gets a 2 count. You saw the pained expression on Drew McIntyre's face as the wind was escaping his body, but he was still able to instinctively kick out. I think on that belly to belly, not enough height or power was given from Big E. He was thinking a step ahead on the big splash and not so much on throwing Drew McIntyre, looking for the big ending, that controversial maneuver. Oh, cradle here by Drew McIntyre. Hook of the out, both legs, and only gets a 2 count. And now getting Big E up. Oh, Michinoku driver. Version of the Michinoku driver there, and only gets a 2 count off of the hook of the inside leg by the former champion on the current champion, Drew McIntyre on Big E. Referee making sure that Big E is still able to compete in this contest. You're gonna have to roll Big E over with a truck full of pancakes to keep him down. But Drew McIntyre now has got to be thinking about what it is he needs to do to put Big E away. Putting the man away has now got to be in his mindset, and he's got to be thinking about the Claymore kick. He's looking at his leg. No, he's not. Leapfrog over the top rope. 6'5" and going to the top rope. That is a missile. But it was missed by Big E. Big E was missed by McIntyre into a standing Uranagi in the corner. Big E needs to roll McIntyre over. Finally does. Look at the inside leg. Trap of the inside arm. But he does not get the outside arm, which comes right on up for the 2.5 count. Nice standing Uranagi there in the corner. Big E needing to roll Drew McIntyre all the way away from the ropes. Hook of the inside leg and only able to get the inside leg and arm. If you get one side of an opponent's limbs, you're not getting all of it. That's why the small package is so effective. There's a Glasgow kiss there. Oh, looking in for the backslide. And he does. He was able to trap one of the arms, both shoulders down. And Drew McIntyre able now to get in there. There it is, the Shattered Dreams. Look at the outside leg. Championships have been won by that maneuver, by that man. And he only gets a 2 count. Drew McIntyre now is thinking a little bit too hard at this particular point. If it was me, David Troy, Mega Manager, managing him, I'd tell him to get back on his square, get back on his point. Stop thinking too hard and just do. Act. He needs to act at this point. He's waiting for Big E to get up. Big E staring a hole right in Drew McIntyre. Saw it coming. Short power bomb into the muffler stretch. Drew McIntyre's leg could be disabled here. He may not be able to hit the Claymore kick after this. If he's able to even escape this. Stretch muffler is in, and it is locked in nicely and tightly. If Big E can get his fingers interlocked, it will be locked all the way in, but he's got it nice and locked in right there. That puts a lot of pressure on the knee. That puts a lot of pressure on the hamstring. You see Big E there was going to interlock the arms. He couldn't get it. Drew McIntyre now switching back around. He's got the leg of Big E. I don't think he knew what to do with that leg. He had the leg. He didn't know what to do with it. Oh, scooped him up. Big ending right there, right across the ribs. Big E, hook of the inside leg. It only gets a 2 count on Drew McIntyre. Big Drew McIntyre kicks out at the end of the big ending. And again, that's part of the reason why that move is controversial. Many people don't think it's as effective on as many people as it could be or is perceived to be in the WWE Champion's mind. And now the WWE Champion has to reach down deep within his mental capacity, within his physical capacity, to figure out some way to put away the former WWE Champion, Drew McIntyre, the Chosen One. Now Big E over into the corner now with Drew McIntyre hooking him up to the top of the elevator here. Again, we're talking about ladies' coats and haberdashery up at the top. As McIntyre goes back to the outside of the apron there, he doesn't want to be on the top rope with Big E. He doesn't need to be on the top rope with Big E unless he's going to execute a maneuver here. And now McIntyre climbing his way back up to try to figure something out here. Oh, but I think Big E may have figured something out. He's looking for the big ending from the top rope. No, Drew McIntyre was suckering him in. He knew exactly what was going to happen. There was a reason Drew McIntyre started climbing back up on those ropes. He had a plan in mind. Big E went for it. Bulldog from the top rope. He didn't get all of that. He didn't get that head completely locked in the headlock. Look at the inside leg and only gets a 2 count. Had he had Big E's head completely locked into the headlock position for that bulldog that could have spelled the end of Big E's Cinderella Championship reign here, but he didn't. As you see here on the other side, he didn't have that locked all the way in. He had too much of his body weight on Big E's shoulders coming down, and not enough on Big E's head and neck coming down to knock him out and to destabilize him. Now Drew McIntyre is looking for the Claymore kick on that slightly injured leg there. Again, I think maybe the speed couldn't get to him. Big E ducks out of the way. Drew McIntyre very wisely going to the outside. He can't be pinned or submitted outside of the confines of the ropes. Those count as sort of the out of bounds here. Big E going for the Claymore kick. He got the Claymore kick. Big E was going for the spear. He got the Claymore kick. No hook of the leg and a roll out from Big E. Drew McIntyre, I don't think had the wherewithal to hook the leg. I think he had it off the Claymore kick. I think he thought he had it off the Claymore kick and didn't have the wherewithal to hook Big E's leg. Good, well-placed Claymore kick, but again, he didn't follow up. Not enough body on body, not enough stacking him up, not enough weight anywhere, no hook of the leg at all whatsoever. Fairly lackadaisical cover there on the part of the former WWE Champion. And a completely missed opportunity there. A completely uncharacteristic lackadaisical cover from Drew McIntyre, but now Drew McIntyre might be thinking he might actually have it. Maybe it clicked in his mind that he could have been the champion right there had he tightened up on something. Instead, he's got Big E up. I think he was going for the big ending of his own. Wasn't able to get it, pushed off. Here comes Drew McIntyre. He goes up. Big E able to muscle him up, and Big E able to muscle him down for the big ending. Hook of the inside leg. 1, 2. That's the end of the match. Yeah, that's about right. Big E didn't need to lose at this point. Drew didn't need to win at this point. That's about right. That's about where things should have gone. That's about where things should have gone. No need for an afterbirth, as Corny would call it. That match was about as long as it should have been. That was just about right. Well-placed Claymore. That was just about right. And another good outing from Big E, by the way. Here's my whole thing with Big E. In the build-up to the matches, I really just need him to stop being a fucking clown. In the build-up to the matches, I need him to stop being a clown. So I can take these matches more seriously on a more regular basis. Just don't be a clown on the build-up. Not completely. Not 100%. You can joke around. That's fine. All the top ones could, most of the top ones. A lot of the top ones from not all. Taker wasn't necessarily funny. But you can have a humorous side, but for fuck's sake, get serious. There's still some bite to this stupid fucking soda. I bought this shit, I don't know how many months ago. I bought this shit with Messi on the fucking side of it. I don't know how many months ago I bought this shit. There's still a little bit of bite to it, though. Because, I don't drink cola. And, really the only reason for me to drink... So, again with the magic carpet. Again, the only reason for me to drink soda is if I'm drinking alcohol to mix with it. And, for the most part, over the last few months, I haven't been. So, Oh, they're bringing back Be a Star? Get the fuck out of here. Be a Star fucking failed however many years ago. Why are you still doing Be a Star shit? Why the fuck are you still doing Be a Star shit? And why are you doing Be a Star shit in all places? In all places in the world. In fucking Saudi Arabia. Get the fuck out of here. Who booked this shit? Who booked this shit here? In of all places. Man. I'm gonna powder my nose again. Get the fuck out of here. Be a star in Saudi Arabia. Get the fuck out. You know, Saudi Arabia kills journalists. But don't be a bully. Don't be a bully, kids. This is a country that gave a journalist, they literally gave a journalist the fucking departed treatment by chopping him up. They chopped him up and fed him to the poor. They fucking chopped up they fucking took a journalist into their embassy and chopped him the fuck up. And you're gonna talk about not being a bully? Get the fuck out of here. Are you out of your goddamn mind? Am I the only one in reality? They chop journalists up like goddamn prime rib. They chop journalists up like the pork loin they're not allowed to eat. You're gonna sit here and talk to me about being a goddamn star? You're gonna sit here and talk to me about anti-fucking bullying? Get the fuck out of here. Be a goddamn star. Be a goddamn star on my dick. Get the fuck out of here. Be a fucking star. Star these nuts. Be a star. They have to wear t-shirts. The women have to wear t-shirts. T-shirts. I don't ever listen. Don't ever talk. Listen, none of these chicks in this match or on this show, including the referee, should ever talk about anything that happens with women in America ever fucking again. Because they took money from these fuckers to go to this country wearing goddamn t-shirts over every fucking thing. Get the fuck out of here. They can't say shit. They don't say shit to me about a goddamn thing. Me too, this dick. You're out there wrestling in a t-shirt like a goddamn practice match with long sleeves because they're turned on by women's fucking forearms. Fuck out of here. I'm surprised they're even allowed to show these replays out. I bet you they're probably not even showing these replays to the crowd. I bet you these replays are only being showed over the fucking screen to us. I bet you these aren't shown on the screen. Have to wear long sleeves and fucking t-shirts. T-shirts. Get the fuck out of here. It's so ludicrous. It's so insane. It's so goddamn insane. It's so insane. It's so insane. It's fucking nuts. I didn't even look to see if she smacked her ass on the entrance. I bet you she didn't. I was checking Twitter for half a second. I bet you she didn't. And her opponent. And their opponent. Ugh with the fucking Velcro on the fucking belt. Ugh. I will give it to Crown Jewel. It hasn't freaked out on me yet so far. It hasn't peacocked itself yet. Now, mind you, I haven't done anything crazy like trying to rewind. Huh. Fuck me. Toss her into her. Good. Nice. All right. I'll take that. I'll take that. One-handed. Nicely done. Nicely done. Very unique takedown. I don't even know that there's a name for that shit. Nice roll though.
Confident Sasha Banks is coming off a pinfall victory over Becky Lynch. Right about SmackDown. Takedown rolling her into the counter. Now look at Becky Lynch hitting the counter though, and it's Banks who's got to roll through. Oh, long history between Sasha Banks and Becky Lynch. Legendary four horsewomen in WWE. Ready to nothing change in a game. But a deep arm drag into the cover now by Banks. Oh wow, that's great. Even Sasha was surprised by that by Becky Lynch. You never competitor the caliber of a Sasha. Even though you've seen that before, when it happened to you, you went for the backstab.
Nice block.
Surreal. And Becky.
Nice strip.
And now Sasha Meteor.
Actually, nice Meteora. And I don't even like the Meteora, but that's actually a nice Meteora.
Window of opportunity for both Sasha Banks and Becky Lynch. With Bianca Belair out of the equation for now. Totally right, Zach. That's a great observation. This is essentially a one-on-one match at this moment, but here comes Bianca Belair back into the fray, and there goes Bianca again. Oh, look at that. Becky face first, and now look at the back statement. And if Becky taps here, Sasha will win the championship, but Bianca Belair saving the matchup. Finally able to reinsert herself back into this matchup. Now Sasha sent to the other side by Bianca. You notice how Becky and Sasha very cocky of the fact that they need to keep
And there's DraftKings commercials here. Is gambling is that can't be allowed in Saudi Arabia, right? Is gambling allowed in Saudi Arabia? Are they even allowed to play DraftKings fucking fucking ads here? Is that even allowed?
Bianca's not done yet. Bianca Belair dominated in every turn so far in this matchup. Torture rack on Banks. Bianca could be thinking about the KOD. Missile drop kick.
To who?
Other plans.
Looked like she got Sasha, but not.
Becky could be thinking about a cover here. All three women down center of the ring. SmackDown Women's Championship. Becky to retain. Cover on Belair and a kick out. Cover here again.
All right, let's see here.
How many times over their careers as we look back at the power of Bianca Belair.
Becky's actually not looking terrible in this matchup. Nice Mr. Perfect neck snap on Bianca. No, that wasn't an X Factor. That was a neck snap, Corey. Becky with an, speaking of X Factor, with an X-Pac type leg drop, running leg drop into an elbow drop. Not much in terms of weight, but nice impact. Looking for the hip attack, the running sitting hip attack. Doesn't get it. Ducks underneath the right hand. Goes for a trip. Grabs the not a trip. Leg lock. Grabs it. Brings Bianca over. Nice leverage moves by Becky there. Two-handed bulldog there. More about the momentum of Bianca's face hitting the mat than the force of Becky forcing it into the canvas. Kick right to the chest now. The Boss European uppercut from the European lass. Kick right to the midsection. Sasha is hanging. Bianca is sitting. Nice leg drop there on Sasha. Look at the inside leg. Bianca now, Sasha rather, excuse me, able to kick out of Becky Lynch's attacks there. And Bianca over there in the corner. So is Sasha. Becky trying to figure out what her next maneuver is. And I would like to think that the man, at least the former version of the man, might already have something in mind, but as of this point in the match, she doesn't. She doesn't figure out which opponent she wants to go for. She's going to go for both of them. Stomps right down while she tries to buy herself some time. And you see this sometimes in some matches. You have too many options. There's the Bexploder. Too many options of things to do in your head and can't figure out where exactly you want to place them and to whom. Oh, now Becky trying to pin both of them at the same time. Not enough body on Bianca, though, who facilitates the kick out and aids Sasha in kicking out as well by getting Becky off of her. However, Bianca could have lost that match at the exact same time had Sasha not kicked out as well. But she aided her there, right hands. And remember, it was Becky Lynch who at WrestleMania a couple years ago in a triple threat matchup won the Women's Championship for the first time. So she is familiar with these big type marquee triple threat matchups against two accomplished women. Oh, she got caught. She got caught by both of them at the exact same time. Sasha and Bianca. What are they going to do with her here? Toss her right back into the turnbuckle there. Almost a two-woman buckle bomb. And now it is the EST versus the Boss one more time. Ducks underneath. Here comes a cradle, trying to look for a quick one, doesn't able to get it. There's Sasha looking for a quick one herself, not able to get it. Both again crucifix now. Sasha on Bianca, unable to get it. Rolls right through, gets one of her own to Bianca. Very nicely done. Only able to get a 2 count. Oh, front face lock now into a backslide. Looking for the leverage. We all know Bianca has the strength, but she's looking for the leverage here, and it's hard to get the leverage. She came from a little bit higher than Sasha was. On a backslide, you got to get lower than your opponent to be able to pull them down. Nice shoulder block, though, to stop things and pull it right back down to the level and pace that Bianca wants it to be at. Bianca now with the azure locks of Sasha Banks in her hands as she Irish whips her over to the corner, reversed by Sasha. Backflip by Bianca, one-legged dropkick, and a kip up from the EST. All women in this matchup, former women's champions. Ducks underneath, looking for the front face lock into the power suplex. Shades of a British Bulldog, unable to get it though. Rolls all the way through. Does Sasha Banks into the front face lock of her own snap suplex. Shade, oh no, not snap suplex. She's looking for the three amigas, and she was able to get 2 of them so far. Shades of her late great idol, Eddie Guerrero. There's 3 of them. Thrace right in the middle. And now Sasha, I think, maybe taking a little bit too much time. If she wants to finish Bianca off, she needs to do it right here, right now. She needs to go for, stomping away at Becky right there. But she needs to go up to the top rope, and she's going to execute this. If she's going to hit this, she needs to do it absolutely right now. But instead, she's taking a little bit too much time. Eyeing Bianca up, looking for the, no, unable to get it. Bianca able to move out of the way. Again, taking too much time there. Ducks the right hand. It's the meteor to Bianca, or Sasha. Becky in the corner. There's too many names and faces there. There goes Bianca into the buckle, and Sasha is eyeing her former horsewoman stablemate there, going for the, got pounced out of the way by Bianca, basically saving Becky in the process. Or is she? Because now Becky is right in the sights of Bianca Belair. Becky now trying to do a step-up foot choke there, unable to get it. Oh, look out. Able to roll through there. Nice roll through. And another roll through by both these women here. Oh, knee right to the midsection there. That'll cut the wind off of anybody. If you can't breathe, if the wind is cut off, it's hard to think. And now there goes Becky looking for something. Front drop kick to get out of it. And then there's a spine buster for Rook style by Bianca Belair. Roll up and only gets a 2 count. Bianca with great timing there. Tremendous timing there. On the Farouk style spine buster and cover follow-up. She stacked Becky all as far up as she could at that particular point. Not all the way up, but enough to at least get a 2 count. And now she's got to think to herself, how do I put my opponent away? This is, again, the part of the matchup. You don't always get to this point of the matchup. Sometimes it happens a little bit faster than you want it to. Oh, looking for the KOD. But here comes Sasha on the outside. She gets a boot for her trouble from the person who's going to catch the KOD, and she does not catch it. Becky onto her feet, up and over. Oh, right into the gut buster, Total Roll style from Bianca Belair. Bianca to the ropes, and there's, frog splash. Got the knees up, does Becky Lynch into the midsection of Bianca Belair. Jackknife pin, cover. Fish out of water, no. Sasha's stopping it. Sasha's stopping the hole. She's trying to keep both women down. Unable to keep both women down, but able to get into a position of some kind to try to get a sunset flip. There's the Shades of Dynamite, or, British Bulldog suplex as Bianca just kicks Sasha off of her, says, just get off of me. The power of Bianca Belair to hit that British Bulldog style suplex and tell Sasha to get the hell off of me. Oh, but nobody was in the pool for that moonsault. Took a little bit too much time, did Bianca Belair. Now Becky Lynch is starting to get her bearings about her. Sasha Banks is starting to get her bearings about her. Both women now looking at Bianca Belair. They both want to do something to her. Oh, to disarm her, as well as the bank statement. Bianca could and probably should easily tap out. Oh, her arm is trapped. It's going to be hard for her to even tap out properly here. She's not tapping. She did not tap out. She was trying to wave it off. She did not tap out. She did not make contact with her opponent's, with Becky's leg there to facilitate an actual tap out. And Sasha Banks now in control so far of Becky Lynch in the corner. I think Becky may be playing a little bit of possum, and she sure is. There's some uppercuts from her native continent of Europe. She just calls them regular uppercuts. Springboard kick right to the chest and neck of Becky Lynch as Becky goes up to the top rope. Bianca to the outside trying to recover, trying to figure something out. Sasha Banks already up to her feet. Looking for the backstabber. Got it into the bank statement. Got it. She absolutely got it. And you got to think those rhinestones on the wrist of Sasha Banks got to be grinding into the cheeks and face of Becky Lynch there. Here comes Bianca Belair looking for what she couldn't hit earlier. She hits it on both women. The springboard moonsault, the handspring moonsault. Hook of the outside leg and only gets a 2 count. Going for Sasha Banks now. Hook of the outside leg and only gets a 2 count. And the pace of this matchup, I think, is finally getting to all 3 of these women. Breakneck pace, breakneck speed of all 3 of these women here. As you see here on the replay, and the wherewithal. You can't cover one of them and get the pinfall, you go for the other one. Becky now to the outside. Bianca needs to turn around. Make sure her sights are set on Sasha. As Sasha catches a shoulder to the midsection. As the conservative cameraman in Saudi Arabia wanted to cut away from Sasha getting caught up in the ropes there. Gee, I wonder why. Knee to the face of Bianca Belair looking for octopus. Oh! Nice octopus style Hurricane Rana there, and taking the hair of Bianca Belair and using it as a weapon in and of itself to pull her down and snap her neck on that neck pull of Sasha Banks. Now Sasha Banks now surveying the territory. And again using the hair of Bianca Belair as a weapon. She needs to get off the hair though, referee. The referee, Chad Patton, is taking a lot of liberties here. There's a 5 count when you're attaching to when you're grabbing somebody's hair, and the referee is not counting at all. Taking a lot of liberties here. Scoop up, looking for the pin. Nice cradle pin in combination with a bridge. Becky Lynch able to break that up though. And again, the referee taking a lot of liberties in this matchup for this prestigious Women's Championship. Becky, nice forearm into the corner there to Sasha on the live instance. And again to Bianca, and a knee right to the chest of Bianca. Becky looking for it. Butterfly DDT. No, unable to get it. Comes out from underneath it. Manhandle slam. Becky to Sasha. Hook of the outside leg. Oh, Bianca in there with an elbow right to the jaw of Becky Lynch to break that up. And you can see the exasperation on Bianca Belair, the disbelief, the knowledge that she was about to lose that matchup right in her eyes. You can see it there all over her face as she knows just how close she came. Just a couple of inches. You saw there the referee's hand. Just a couple of inches away from the mat. That's how close she came to losing this matchup and her championship opportunity. Oh, Bianca now getting pie-faced by Becky and retaliating with a forearm of her own, and Becky now with a forearm of her own, and now both these women just trading shots back and forth now. And Bianca's just getting angry now. Both women getting angry and irritated with each other. Here they come now. Shots on top of shots. It's seemingly Bianca at this particular point in time. Becky now back to her feet, pushed away, looking for the manhandle slam of her own. Bianca saw that coming. Double arm chicken wing up in the air. Looking for the glam slam. A little bit too close to the corner, though. And again, grabbed by the hair. The referee needs to get control of this matchup and keep the women off each other's hair. Becky grabbing a hold of the hair in the ropes. The referee not counting at all. And I suppose because of the triple threat match, there's no countouts or disqualifications, although no weapons have been used at this particular point. Back from getting broken. Kick right to the midsection. Sasha Banks to Bianca Belair. Becky Lynch is over there in the corner looking for a tornado DDT. Over by the ropes and Sasha Banks unable to get it. Ducks underneath now. There's a clutch of some kind looking for a sleep. Oh! Becky Lynch with the Air Pillman style maneuver off the barricade onto both women, knocking them both down. And Sasha Banks came just inches away from the back of her head, hitting the hardest part of the ring, the apron. Sasha Banks now on the outside. Bianca Belair tossed to the inside by Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch now looking unable to get the cover. She saw Bianca moving too much. There it is. Double underhook into the disarm her. Can she get her to tap? No, she can't. The fingers are interlocked. They're not interlocked anymore, but she's rolling over to the other side. And she's there. The disarmer isn't locked in. It's almost all the way locked in. Becky saw Sasha coming. Drop toe hold. What's she going to try to do? She's going to try to do it to both women now. Yes, she is. There's armor to both women now. I don't think she's able to get... She's not able. She's not... Look at that. She's unable to get the same torque she would on just one woman. Both the arms, that's half the pressure that she would normally get on a regular woman. It's a good visual for her, but it's not going to get her anywhere near the retention of the title. Bianca tried to pick both women up. Oh, backstabber! Bianca is down and out. Sasha Banks now with the arm of Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch pushing her off. Ducks underneath. Oh, got the kick right to the midsection. Oh, got right to the jaw. The back kick right there. And Becky Lynch now with Sasha Banks. Make sure you don't get that hair off, Bex. That's expensive. Oh, I think she was going for a manhandle slam again. There goes Bianca. Oh, on the backside. She's going to try to hit the KO. Damn, she does. Muzzled her over. Toss to the outside. Trip from the outside from Sasha Banks. Here comes Sasha Banks back into the ring. She's going after Becky Lynch. Oh, inside cradle. Inside cradle. Oh, she got the ropes. Referee, she got the ropes. Sometimes when you feed into the frenzy of a match like this, you end up losing. And unfortunately, that's what happened to both Sasha Banks and Bianca Belair. They fed into the frenzy. They fed into the frenetic energy at the end of a match like this, rather than keeping any kind of pace. These are good maneuvers there. But then Becky saw exactly where she was, knew exactly where she was. That's what you call ring generalship. From Becky Lynch. Alright, what other fucking matches are there? Can we get to the main event now? Is there another match I fucking forgot? Because I don't think Charlotte has a match on here. We got the King of the Ring already. Hold on, kids. Sure. the problem with it. It kept going off for no reason whatsoever. so I had to take it down and hide it.
No problem. Let me check the other one.
Okay.
This is the gas.
Okay.
This never started good.
Yeah, that was fine.
Only fucking okay.
Where's the other one go? Oh no, that's the other one over there.
Yeah. Only one for me. Replace one. Okay. It's no problem. It's no.
Where did I put the other one? I took the other one down for the same reason.
Porque only two. Porque only two. Only gas and only smoke. Hey, replace your toilet? The floor?
No, they never came in and fixed it.
No?
I mean, they fixed it temporarily, but they never came in and fixed the floor. So
The
no,
floor no repair.
nothing's happened there so
No?
far. Oh wait, again, same thing. It just kept going off, and I was like, let's take the stupid thing off and put it away. There's no smoke in here. That's why I had to take it out.
Yeah. Okay, entonces for me, come in one new one, okay?
Okay.
The bedroom.
Also, while you're here, kitchen window.
Kitchen window.
See this?
Yeah.
It won't go down all the way because of that. See? And I think that has to be pulled back up, and I can't pull it up. I tried pulling it up, and can't pull it up. Yeah, I think it went down. Yeah, see, that's why I had to take it down. It wouldn't stop.
Okay. Bueno, for me, text the Jackie.
Okay.
Then tomorrow 10, for me replace the new one smoke.
Okay.
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 Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You too. All right. Sorry about that, kids. Yeah, see? Apartment shit. Anyway, halfway decent match. What else were you going to do with that match? Keep it on Becky. You know, you're not going to make any changes right now. All right, let's hurry this. I think so. Like I was saying, what's the next match? It's got to be Roman's match. It's got to be our tribal chief. It's got to be our tribal chief. I can't think of any other match that we're doing right now. It's got to be tribal chief. Got to be our tribal chief, right? The main event. The whole reason. Yes, here we go. The whole reason why we're here. The reason why we're here, baby. The head of the table. The tribal chief. Mr. Roman Reigns. Was it upside down? Let's pull that right side up so it doesn't look like it's in distress. However, he's not our tribal chief. He's not the tribal chief. I may need a new fucking water bottle. That makes me sad. Boom! Got him. All right, let's get to it. This is the whole reason why we're here, baby. This is it. This is the reason. This is the reason for the season, damn it. This is the reason for the fucking season. This is why we're here. Let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank my good friend, Paul Heyman. Brock Lesnar is a free agent. Brock Lesnar gets to do whatever Brock Lesnar wants to do. It appears we're getting set up now, Pat, for the contract signing. My counsel, sir, is to sign this contract for Crown Jewel. It now is time for Beast to make this thing official. I didn't even look at it. When he signed it, it's official. You must be some kind of a dumbass. Roman, I already read the damn contract this morning with my advocate, Paul Heyman. Where is Paul Heyman's allegiance lie? I love you, Paul. I love you too, my tribal chief. You're the wise man to the bloodline.
I want you to be wise right now. I want you to come clean that you're responsible for Brock.
I've been with their family for 40 years.
God damn, Paul Heyman is so good at his job. Don't ever tell me anything about managers ever again. You indie promoters who don't want to pay referees and managers, don't ever tell me shit about them again. Like, you have to understand how important they can be to your company. The ones. I'm gonna put it on the index. That's how important it is. I'm gonna put it on the index. I'm gonna put the Schwartz on the index. Because they're the ones. The ones, baby. The ones. The gold goes on the ones. You see, the ones. The ones, baby, the ones. They the ones. This is why we're here. This is why we're here. I really hate the CGI. I really hate the CGI. But this is why we're here. This is why we're here, baby. This is it. It's the reason for the season, damn it. Let's go. Let's go, my tribal chief. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Why am I seated? Excuse me, my tribal chief has just entered the room. Excuse me. My tribal chief has entered the room. Hold on. Bring you up here. Our tribal chief has entered the room. You stand. You stand. You stand for your tribal chief. That's what you do. You stand for your tribal chief. He's the one. You stand for him. He's the head of the table. You stand for him. You acknowledge him. You acknowledge him. Look at that. You acknowledge him. Look at that. Just look at him. Just look at him. Compared to a mortal man like Paul Heyman, a normal man like Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman is a man of exceptional intellect. And yet, he's a mere mortal compared to our tribal chief. He is a man compared to our tribe. He's a normie compared to our tribal chief.
The only allegiance Paul Heyman truly has in his life is to the almighty dollar. Paul Heyman flew over here on a personal jet.
Now I wonder why the red glove tonight. I wonder why the red glove. What does that mean, the red glove? What does the red mean? Why the red glove instead of the gold?
Everything that he has built alongside Heyman over the past 401 days. 416 to be exact. Here's my question. What does that uncertainty do to the mind
Hold on.
of Universal Champion? Just knowing that he could be inside job, dealing with a foe that could be Paul Heyman.
Why the red glove instead of the gold? Don't touch our tribal chief. Leave him be. The head of our table. You will acknowledge him. Don't you dare compare him to Tom Brady. There's never been a deflated ball. There's never been a referee in his pocket. Not during this reign. He is the immortal. He is the icon. He is the best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be. He is the showstopper. He is the main event. He is the excellence of execution. He is the king. He is macho. He is the bad guy. He is the beast. He is the dead man. He is everything but the big dog. Look at that. Look at that. That's masculinity. Pardon his masculinity, but that is masculinity. Look at that. Look at that. That's a man. Look at that. Look at that. With the chili peppers around his neck because he's too hot. You can't understand the heat that generates in this man's soul. And for what? For you people. For his tribe. For his table. The one. Suplexorcist? Stop it, Michael Cole. We're not doing that. Suplexorcist. My aching ass suplexorcist. Well, here comes the pain.
The alpha male of our species. And somehow it looks like Lesnar is in even better shape He could be faster. But here's my question, Corey, for you. This is the first match in 19 months. Nearly 2 years for Brock Lesnar. Will that affect him against Reigns tonight? That could.
I wonder what the red glove signifies.
However, if anybody can take that rule and send it to hell, it's the beast incarnate, Brock Lesnar. We've seen it before in the past. Long layoffs do not impact Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar is not your standard athlete. But it's obvious
Oh, the old school pyro.
WWE on the couch eating potato chips. He's been hunting with his bare hands. Now he's looking to hunt the tribal chief. The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the
Woo.
Introducing the challenger from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 286 pounds.
286. I'm lighter than Brock Lesnar. I'm 25 pounds lighter than Brock Lesnar.
And his opponent, accompanied by his special counsel, Paul Heyman,
Say it like that. Special counsel.
a weight of 265 pounds.
I'm 5 pounds lighter than Roman Reigns.
The Universal Champion.
The one, baby. The one. Just understand that. The one, baby.
Example of a true heavyweight championship bout. It absolutely does not get any bigger than this. There's a big fight here tonight at the Muhammad Abdul Arena. So
The one, baby.
for the main event of WWE Crown
Hold on, let me get my hat on.
defending the Universal Championship.
The gold for the one, baby. The one, baby. Oh,
Roman's going to want to do his best to stay out of the grasp, out of the clutches of the beast. Yet Brock Lesnar's so dangerous when he can get close to you. So many things he can do. But Roman Reigns knows exactly what Brock Lesnar's capable of. Head back a few years, WrestleMania 31 Bay Area main event. Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns. But Roman was trying to become the guy. Roman wanted to deep
both these guys understand
Rollins to wrench into the play. Exactly
what each other can do physically. At this point, this match is really all going to come down to the mental game, to the mentality. Did Brock Lesnar get into Roman Reigns' head about Paul Heyman enough to distract him from the championship? Did Paul Heyman really go with Brock Lesnar to take away the championship? Is Paul Heyman playing both sides against the middle? The strength of Brock Lesnar is ridiculous.
Rollins himself said it was like being run down by a Bengal tiger. It was absolutely petrifying.
Big forearm shiver.
Big right hand to Brock again.
Brock going for suplex. Oh, the mayor trying to take his seat here at Suplex City. And it gets blocked. Oh, not very long. There goes the suplex. There goes the German. That's the first one. It's the first suplex of the matchup. Brock's cheek might be a little cut. Oh, Roman again blocking it. Very wisely. Very wisely. Just the strength, the grip strength of Roman Reigns to keep out of the clutches of that big old grizzly bear. That moose from Minnesota. That beast incarnate. And I'd rather take a couple of stomps from Brock Lesnar than a suplex. Although if I had my druthers, I wouldn't take anything from Brock Lesnar myself. I'd be on the other side of the country, or the other side of the world. But in any event, it's Brock Lesnar walking tall at this point against the tribal leader, but only temporarily. Draped across the top rope by the throat, tripping the leg on, pushed right into the barricade. As that red right fist goes right into the head of Brock Lesnar, who goes face first against the post, which, against all the other accounts, is in fact the hardest part of the ring, as it's steel and does not move whatsoever. Oh, look out! Brock was going for the F5. He got him up in the fireman's carry maneuver, only to dump Roman back into the inside with the quickness as Roman was about to get his bearings and get back to his feet and fight his way out of it. Roman looking at Brock Lesnar. He's eyeing him up. He's getting a sense of his opponent here. That's a Superman punch! The Superman punch right there from the tribal leader. And Brock Lesnar goes down off the apron to the outside, and that buys Roman a little bit of time. Roman now might be thinking about taking a page from his cousin's playbook, and does up and over the top! Oh, he landed square on top of Brock Lesnar. The tribal chief could very well have injured himself, but instead, he landed square on top of the tribe of the Beast Incarnate. He almost overshot it, honestly, as you take another look here. There's a Superman punch there. Boom! Big right red fist right to the bright red face of Brock Lesnar. You see here again, big jumping, overshooting, lands right square. Elbow to the cheek of Brock Lesnar. I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't lacerated a little bit there. Roman, I think, is trying to get out of here early. Big spear right to the midsection, middle of the ring. Look at the outside leg. Lace the other leg, lace the inside leg with his foot and only gets a 2 count. Not enough body on body. Roman to Brock. Big spear there. And you got to believe maybe Roman Reigns might be thinking about the guillotine at this point. Might be thinking about choking Big Brock out. Oh, there's the confidence. You saw there the cockiness, the swag of the head of the table. As Roman, looking now, Superman punch and connects. Brock doesn't go all the way down. He goes to his knees and gets caught by the ropes. Roman setting him up one more time. The big bright red fist to the big bright red face of Brock Lesnar. There's a second one. Lesnar goes down again. And Lesnar's got a look on his face like he can't believe exactly where he is. Maybe he can't believe that he's still conscious after those Superman punches. Roman setting him up one more time. He's got to be looking for the spear here. There's the ooh-ah. Shades of the big dog. Lesnar leapfrogs up and over. And I think that may have been the problem. Lesnar with a nice leapfrog there. Roman going back to his big dog days, going for the spear there. And I think his face hit right against the, not the buckle, but the brace that holds the buckle to the post. The vise that holds the buckle to the post. That's metal underneath that covering there. And that covering is only there for aesthetics. It looks good to have black there rather than metal. That's for TV. That's not for safety of the wrestlers. There's a German suplex. That's number 2. Second trip to Suplex City. And Paul Heyman. By the way, Paul Heyman has not had... Is not... Paul... Oh, Paul... Look at... By the way, look at Paul Heyman. Look at Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman is not in any kind of worry right now. Paul Heyman is not exasperating. Paul Heyman's not having a heart attack on the outside. Roman Reigns just caught his third suplex. His third trip to Suplex City. Brock Lesnar is feeling it a little bit. Here comes number 4. Paul Heyman. Look at Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman's not in any corner. He's in the middle of the space. He's not clutching anything. He's not dying at every move. He's staying stoic. Where's Paul Heyman's alliance lie? Brock Lesnar with the F5 and he nails it. Oh God, no! No, not our tribal leader. Don't do it. Kick out. Oh God. Oh God. Brock Lesnar was looking to the gods. Don't I have it anymore? Is this my destiny time? But now he's eyeing Paul Heyman. What is he doing? Well, he's not saying anything. He was just eyeing Paul Heyman for a second. Paul Heyman is not saying it. Paul, where's Paul? I almost chipped my tooth there. My fucking necklace flew into one of my bottom teeth. I never thought I'd be cheering for Roman Reigns over Brock Lesnar at all in my life. Paul! Paul, do something! Paul! What are you... Oh! Get the vice! Get the vice! Get the vice! Oh, get the vice, Roman! Get the vice! Get the vice! Come on! Clutch up! Clutch up, baby! Clutch up! Get the body vice! There it is! There it is! There it is! Get the body vice! There it is! There it is! Latch it in! Latch it in! Latch it in! Latch it in! Latch it in, Chief! Latch it in, my tribal chief, please! Paul Heyman is looking on, but it's not like he has he's got a vested, seemingly like he has a vested interest in both. Oh no! No! Spine buster! That one had Paul a little concerned. That one had Paul a little concerned. Although I think at the end of this match, either way, Paul Heyman is going to get paid. I think at the end of all this, Paul Heyman is going to get his check. Lesnar with the tribal chief. Oh no. A third attempt. Will he hit it the second? Oh, there goes little Nate. He hit it, but there goes little Nate. Now what is Heyman going to do here? There's no referee. The referee is knocked all the way out. There's no referee. He's knocked out. Paul Heyman again, and Lesnar staring at Heyman. Heyman is walking around, but he's not. What is he doing? Heyman is staring at little Nate. Lesnar trying to figure out what's he gonna do here. What's the next step? He's no longer looking at Paul. Oh, Jesus Christ! He picked little H up by the belt like it was a 6-pack of cola. Oh, caught the spear! He caught the spear! The tribal chief back into at least getting some sort of breather, some sort of space between him and the Beast Incarnate. And we don't have Paul Heyman on the screen. That's where I'm worried. When you can't see Paul Heyman is when you should be worried. Because I guarantee you he's doing something. He's got something in his head. There's a plan afoot. Heyman with the Universal Championship. What's he gonna do with it? What is he to do with it? He looks like he's having a he tosses it. He doesn't. What do you mean you don't know what to do with it? What does that mean you don't know what to do with it? You know what to do with it. Unless, again, he's playing both sides against the middle. He's playing both sides against the... Oh, Brock has a lot of leverage, but Roman has the Usos. Got him! Clock him! Clock him! Again, there's no referee. There's no referee. Oh, there's a new one. 2, 3. Oh, thank God. That's part 1. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Thank God. The ones. You the ones. You the ones. That's right. Click. Go back to the stage. Go back to the stage. Go back to the stage. Go back. Oh, you fucking director, you dumbass. Go back to the stage. That was the whole shot, was Roman staring at Heyman. They the ones. They the ones. But we still don't really have an answer to... I mean, we do. We do. We do. We have an answer to the Heyman question. And it was exactly what I was talking about before. Heyman was playing, I think, playing both sides against the middle. Or... It wasn't... Actually, no, it wasn't what I originally thought. Because what I originally thought going into this was that Heyman had gotten with Roman to play against Lesnar. But what it really was Heyman was playing both sides against the middle. He was going to go with whoever walked out. That's what it really was. Which, unfortunately, makes me believe that Heyman might be on his way out. That they might fuck around and excavate him from the bloodline, which would be a bad idea because he's a good component. You know, I won't say they need him, but they sure as fucking use him. So, hopefully they don't completely trash the Heyman component here. But, yeah. They're the ones. Still the ones. Still your Universal Champion. Whew. Scared me for a second. Excuse me. Oh, God, I have palpitations. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. I was worried for a second. I was like, oh, God, no. No, not Roman. Take anything. Take my dog. Take my cat. But please don't take the title off Roman Reigns. Take my child. Take the girl. She's useless to me. But please don't take this Universal Championship off our Tribal Chief Roman Reigns. Please, I'll do anything. I'll be good. I swear. I'll never do another bad thing again. I promise. Please. Oh God, please. The ones. Still the ones. Still the fucking ones. Anyway, I'm done for right now. That was a lot. I'm done for right now. I gotta try to make a little bit more money before the rest of my day. I don't know when I'll be back. I do have some projects that I'm planning on doing. Some smaller series projects I'm planning on doing. We've got to figure some stuff out there. But in the meantime, in between time, appreciate everybody who came in and joined. Peace.